All right, good morning, everyone. Welcome to the Market Prep. I hope everyone's having an amazing morning. Hopefully, you guys had an incredible day yesterday. Good morning, Peter. Good morning, Eamon. How are you fellas today?
I'm feeling spacey today. Just doing good.
Good, man.
Yeah, we were just talking about this before we went live on air about SpaceX. It's just insanity. Just insanity. As it continues to move. So what can you do, man? It's people want it, I guess, and here they are buying it up. This is not your typical IPO, people. So yeah, random fact, by the way, I was reading this morning, and somebody articulated it, so I went and did the math, and they were right. Elon is so rich on paper. His personal net worth is so high right now that means that Bill Gates' net worth is closer, Carlos, to yours and mine than it is to Elon's. Like, he's making billionaires. He's making other billionaires look poor.
Yeah, he's taking them out of the 1%. He's kicking them out.
He's got his own category now.
Yeah,
he's not even the top, 1%. He's the 1% of the 1%.
It's a small percent.
Anyways,
that's very true.
It's craziness.
Very exclusive. It is wild, man. It's definitely interesting to say the least. I mean, as you see SpaceX hitting a high of 14.90 is what I'm showing here. It's 214 with 90 cents. I mean, it is just wild. I'm sure we'll be talking lots more about that coming up here. Before we do that, friends, quick look at our gappers list brought to you by tradingterminal.com. You can always head over there and see what's happening. Tools like this one, our scanners, Market Atlas, Simulator. There we also host the funded account, which if you want to try, you can do so with your Trading Terminal membership. So plenty of stuff happening there right now. A lot of stuff in the green, very little in the red, 2 Chinese tickers, and then RGNT. I don't know what this is, but we'll look at that when we get there. Before we continue, let's go straight to Eamon with what happened in Monday in 60 seconds.
All right, guys. So Monday was an amazing day for the market. The Dow jumped almost 500 points, almost 470 points to be exact, and closed at record highs. S&P gained 1.6%. NASDAQ was the leader this time, surged more than 3%, and its best day since March 31st, if I'm not wrong. And the Russell 2000 added about 1%. The reason by now is obvious to everyone. Iran risk is cooling down. Over the weekend, the US and Iran announced a framework deal to stop the war and start reopening the Strait of Hormuz. Trump called the deal complete, and the market reacted accordingly. But remember, the deal is still not complete. Obviously, oil dropped. Brent moved towards the low of $80. West Texas Intermediate flirted with the $80 area. And obviously, with oil dropping, the whole inflation story just something from yesterday. That is why stocks rallied. But like I said, remember, the deal is not fully complete. The formal signing is expected later this week. And officials are still working through the technical details, including how fast the strait can reopen and whether shipping will stay toll-free or not. So the market got a relief, but the headline risk is gone nowhere. One negative headline and we will be back to 2.0. SpaceX also stayed in focus. SpaceX continued higher, closing around $169, and that's the second strong day. We also got news that Australia's richest person, Gina Rinehart, took a major stake in SpaceX, and reportedly it's worth of $1 billion, which ignited SpaceX a little bit more and got more traders some FOMO. That obviously helped keep SpaceX alive for a second day, and a third day today. Bitcoin also pushed back towards $66,000 or $67,000 area after the Iran deal headline. So overall, Monday was a good day. We have Iran de-escalation, getting oil lower and stocks higher. We have Nasdaq having its best day in months. We have SpaceX continuing to run. And now all eyes are shifting to Warsh's first Fed meeting that we're going to talk about a little bit later today. So let's go maybe to what to expect today. And today is day one of Warsh's Fed meeting, but the statement comes tomorrow around 2 p.m. Eastern. And Warsh's the first press conference is going to be around 2:30 p.m. Eastern. So today it will probably be more about positioning. The market expects the Fed to hold the rates, and we talked about it yesterday. This part is not the surprise. The real question is what Warsh says tomorrow about inflation, oil, and the dot plot. So today I would be watching the 2-year yield. It's a good indicator, and this is where traders will show us how nervous they are heading into tomorrow. If the 2-year yield starts moving higher, that tells us that the market is positioning itself for a more hawkish wash. And if it stays calm or maybe moves lower, then traders are expecting him to sound more patient. For today, we also have the real data point at 8:30. We'll get housing starts, we'll get building permits, import prices, export prices. And I think housing is important because the mortgage rates are high and builder sentiment has been weak. So if housing starts to fall hard, that will tell us that the high rates are disturbing this niche. Import prices might also be interesting today. Like we said, the oil dropped. So if import prices start cooling, that will give the Fed another reason to say that some of the inflation pressure is easing. And this is basically the kind of data that Warsh can point to if he wants to stay patient tomorrow. But if the prices stay hot, then the market probably will lose that argument. The second thing to keep an eye on today is oil. Like we said, it's sitting at one of the lowest prices in a while. But the Strait of Hormuz is not opened, right? And shipping companies are still cautious. I mean, ships are not moving through the Strait of Hormuz right now, but the oil price dropped as if everything has already cooled down. And finally, there is SpaceX. You probably all just saw this. I was surprised when I woke up today, and Carlos told me that this thing is already being traded above $200. Honestly, that's crazy. It's giving me more and more FOMO day after day. I'm just waiting for it to drop to buy, but apparently I'm not going to end up trading it within the next few months. So Monday was a good follow-through move, and today we'll see if this thing can hold above at least above $170. Because if it holds above $170, we'll have the third positive day for SpaceX. That's it basically for today. Let's go to Peter with the economic calendar and continue through the gappers list.
Yeah, we've got, like Eamon mentioned, we've got a number of economic data points that are coming out at 8:30. As you can see, they're all listed as secondary of importance. So the impact on the market is only 2 stars here, which puts it at a medium level. So we got the housing starts, building permits, import and export prices. Again, I don't have high expectations the market's going to care because it hasn't. It just hasn't cared about any of this. After the close, we do have this the crude, the U.S. Petroleum inventory that's coming out. And what's interesting, it's expected to be yet another negative number. So to the other point that Eamon made is that, yeah, oil is not flowing yet, right? And even if it started today, it's going to take a while to get back on shore, get to the refineries, and be able to sort of make it back to replenish the inventories. If we look at the inventory levels, you can see sort of this report over the last couple of years here. And now I've scrolled it off the screen here. Let's bring it all in. We've got these consistent down points here that we've seen over the last little while. Let's try and get the thing out of the way. And it hasn't really been this much of a decline since 2021, when we had a couple of instances when oil levels were consistently in the negative. And like normally you get, it's down one reporting period, it's up the next, and it's down and up, and you can see that consistently. Now we've had about I don't know, about 6-7 weeks, obviously in a row where oil inventories just continue to decline. So, yeah, we need some replenishment, or not that we're about to run out of oil. Let's not panic. That's not happening. But in other parts of the country, it is. So we've got to be concerned about that. In any or other country, I mean, other parts of the world, they are seeing significantly reduced oil inventory levels and restrictions. We've had businesses had to close in Asia, in different parts of African continent. So there have been some challenges. We just haven't felt that much of a pinch here in North America. So, but anyways, back to the economic calendar. As we said, housing starts, import and export prices. Those will come out at 8:30. We'll talk to you about those when they happen.
All right, excellent. All right, friends, let's start diving into our gappers list brought to you by Trading Terminal. And let's see what we got going on. I got a couple of tickers up quite a bit. One low flow leading the way here, which is TDIC. So TDIC, let's take a look what's happening. It is up 45% this morning, so you can see it on there, up 45%, 7.4 million shares traded. Float on this was 4.8, so very, very low. And look at the daily. Had a that I don't know about that. That seems a little weird. I don't think this took place, right? This thing went from like 77 to 800. We would have caught that. We definitely would have saw that last month. Maybe, I don't know, but I don't think that took place.
Yeah, don't remember that.
Yeah, that would have hit our scanners or something. So that could just be, I don't know what it is, but it just tells you low flows tend to do this. Just a couple of days ago, they popped up to 26. This morning, 16, already back down to $7-8. So again, just not really tradable. Be very careful. I'm gonna be keeping this one off my list. Peter, any news that might be out there that is causing this ruckus?
I love this. This company is called Dreamland Limited, which is an advertising agency. This is not a real price. Don't get excited. In my opinion, they just had a 1-for-25 reverse split. So the stock that is sitting at $8 right now, divide that by 25. So basically, this is a 30-cent stock that is and it wasn't even, right? Because before, pre-split adjusted price was like $5. So divide that by 25. You get the picture, right? We're talking about a 20-cent stock that is now 30 cents. So that's sort of the relative math here. So yeah, Carlos, super low float, nothing that I want to pay attention to.
Agree. We'll leave that alone, friends. Go to the next one here. RTX. RTX is next on the file, and these guys, they are up 25%. A higher float. This is 110 million. And if you look at RTX, we are rocking this morning, guys, up 25%. Getting a good pop up this morning with some excellent volume, and it is high flying this morning. Man, I am really trying to focus, Peter. I woke up stuck with this song in my head, and I can't get it out of my head. It's like, when you get a song stuck in your head, it's like it's constantly trying to think about something else, and the song is just stuck there. That's me this morning, and it could have not been the worst song ever to start day trading.
What song is stuck in your head? Or
Danger Zone. Like, this is not the song you want to start the day with. It is way too aggressive.
That song?
I don't have no idea. I just woke up with Danger Song in my head and the Kenny Loggins singing. I'm like, this is not good. I'm going to overtrade today. I can feel it.
You know what they say? It actually, if it plays in your head, because it's an unfinished lyric. So what you need to do is you need to actually listen to the song in its entirety, and then it'll be out of your head. I'm going to try that. It actually works.
I'm going to try that. Yeah. I'm going to try that. But yeah, this song is not, it's a great song. Don't get me wrong, Candy. It is a great song, but it's not the one you want to start with pushing things to the limit and possibly blowing up and having to eject. Not when you want to trade. Not now. Later, if I'm playing some kind of sports.
Tell you something?
To like be aggressive. No. We're not trying to do any of that right now. We're trying to relax. We're not trying to do no Tom Cruise stunts. We're trying to just make this cool, calm, and collected, boring trading here. All right, so RTX, it's actually looking pretty good, guys. Tons of volume. Peter, hopefully some news. Daily looks awesome too. It ran up here not so long ago, and then you can see here the drop back to 450. Has managed today to break back towards those recent highs here.
RXT, Rackspace Technology. Yeah, they've got a new deal. So it looks like Oh my goodness. So I love it. So let me read you the headline. Rackspace signs a definitive deal with AMD to deploy 30 megawatts of AI compute globally from 2026 through 2028, naming AMD a strategic silicon partner. So they've named AMD a strategic silicon partner. Does AMD know that they're a partner? Do they care? I'm not sure. But anyways, Rackspace is touting this 30 megawatt AI compute deal that they've got. Again, big deal for them. Notice how not a big deal it is for AMD. AMD's stock price is doing absolutely nothing. So, but I guess it's good news for Rackspace if they sign this deal. As long as AMD doesn't come out and say, what? No, we're not. Then they'll be fine. Do we want to trade this? Well, it's technically not a low float. Rackspace has been on our list in the past. I can't say that I've ever paid attention or traded it. Looking at the price action from yesterday, it doesn't look all that great. The volume's good, though. They get an average of about 18, 19 million shares. So, yeah, the volume's there. So maybe. It's a maybe. I don't love it pre-market. It's okay, but I don't love it. But I like the gap, and I like where it sits on the daily. So there's a couple of things going for it. So we'll hold it in reserve here. We'll see what else we get. But
yep, absolutely. I think maybe secondary could be a good one.
Yeah. Maybe. And, Rackspace, of course, as soon as you're talking about AI compute and you're putting together data centers, everybody loves that because we are in this whole speculative infrastructure thing, which, I got to give credit to Harvey in the chat room. Carlos, he put up this chart that we've seen before because it actually was in an article that you had sent to me originally, Carlos, I think. And
yes, which Harvey sent to me.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
So, and we this is a familiar pattern for those of you that are going through this for the first time. Don't confuse that we are absolutely in a bubble. You never know how big the bubble can get right before it bursts. And there's good examples here of where we get these infrastructure build-outs on the base of new technology that's going to change the world. And you can go from the railroads to automobiles to the compute infrastructure. There's smaller ones in between that you can even go to, but these are sort of the big ones that sort of transformed the economy and the marketplace, and we are sort of seeing that, right? I mean, the SpaceX is just another example of the bubble. Elon's done a brilliant job of taking advantage of this period of time to sort of get out in there and talk about how I mean, he's obviously put a focus on some of the space aspects, which is unique, but it's got a lot of AI componentry in it, right? So anyways, let's have fun and take advantage of it as traders. From a portfolio point of view, there could be lots of benefit to be taken, but no, it's going to burst sometime, right? But like a lot of these things, if anybody lived through the internet bubble, it went years longer than people thought it was going to. It did burst, but it took a lot longer than expected, right? And so the same thing can happen here. This AI infrastructure's got a lot of legs. Everybody's buying in. I was reading a different article that would talk to it about it's like an arms race, right? It's an arms race for AI compute. Even if companies don't exactly know what they want to do with it, they want to have it. They need it. What for? We're not sure, but we'll figure that out later. Which is always risky because you may not figure out later, and then you've got a whole bunch of sunk costs, and that'll be problematic when that starts to happen. When people are like, "Yeah, I've overspent on this. I don't know what to do with it. It's not helping my bottom line." We're going to start to pull back. So because this is all growth, right? Like any bubble, you need continual growth or it collapses. So, anyways,
now, does it have to be a bubble? Like, can it just be? Have we had other, like I get the examples here, right? The ones you have up on the screen. But can it be something where, hey, we just accelerate and maybe slow down, but don't burst, right? Can it be that? Have we seen that in the past? That's probably the better question.
Well, that's a good question. To the best of my knowledge, Carlos, no, we have never seen, with this type of market acceleration and growth, every single time it's happened, there's been sort of it's broken, right? And we've had a significant pullback, a reset of the market, and everything sort of drops, like the whole market will drop 30%, 30 to 40%. I don't know if anybody knows of one, an example. Let me know. But I haven't heard of any, or I can't think of any. So,
Yeah, it
so I
looks
mean,
like
yeah,
all the big
you're making a good
ones
point, Carlos.
have collapsed. It looks like all the real big ones that made a
Yeah,
huge impact have burst. Yeah, so
yeah, exactly. So, hey, look, I mean, there's a first time for everything, right? I mean, is it possible? Absolutely. But is it probable? I mean, if we go based on history, it's I don't think it's ever happened before, so this would be the first time. Again, I'm not saying it can't. I mean, I suppose you're right, Carlos. It's a good question to ask because this may not be a bubble. Maybe this is it. But I mean, I lived through the whole .com thing, and I remember when we were talking in web time, and it was the new economy, and it was everything was different, and everything was different until it wasn't, and then we got dragged right back here. So I don't know. We'll see.
yeah, we'll definitely see. All right, friends, let's keep on going here. NFT, no, NFT, that was not a bubble. That was just stupidity on
that was
people.
like
That I don't. That's not a bubble. You were just very I don't want to offend nobody, but let's just leave it there. Let's go to the gappers list. There's nothing positive I'm going to say here. I'm just going to move on. Yeah.
No, it was a tiny little baby bubble, I suppose. But yeah, it's
Like,
not like
yeah.
not like what we're talking here.
Yeah. I want to be good today. I want to be a good boy. Let's go over to the gappers list. SHMD. This morning we are gapping up 13%, 406,000 shares traded. Doesn't look good though. Very little volume. What's the float on this one? A low float, 21 million. So yeah, not a whole lot happening here. So I think we'll find better stuff to look at, Peter, for sure.
Schmid. It's the Schmid Group. The Schmid Group NV. Never heard of the Schmid Group, but oh, look at this. They've got buildings and everything. Let's see. Electronics and solar industry rely on the experience of the Schmid Group. Production equipment for high-end requirements. Okay. All right. Schmid Group. Good for you, Schmid. Why? Because they looks like they increased their pipeline. They've got over 26 million euros worth of new orders since mid-May, lifting their year-to-date pipeline intake to about 43 million. So it's good news for them as a company. Sort of weird that they're hitting our radar. Clearly, this must be dual traded, I believe, being a German company. But Carlos, I don't think we've ever seen them on our list. And looking at the chart, I can understand why. It doesn't look like a good trading stock. I think we can ignore them.
Yeah, we can move on. That's not looking all that great. All right, let's continue here. Next one is PURR. PUR down. Up 10% this morning. 928,000 shares trade. We've seen this a couple of times, as you can see here on the daily. Hyperliquid Strategies is the name of the company, and it's just a week or so ago we had a nice gap up, move higher. They go down to 750, back up to 10. So it's got some good movements in the daily. Intraday right now, pre-market action, we're up 10%, but I don't see where the great pre-market action is at the moment. So not sure how this has been trading. Yesterday's action looked pretty flat to me. A lot of it happening after hours as far as the gap up. So Peter, we are getting some movements here on PURR, 101 million shares float. What's your thoughts on it? Is it something that can possibly be on the secondary?
I don't know, man. I'm shocked that this is back on our list. For the last 2 weeks, it's been on and off our list, and I thought it would be like 1 or 2 days we'd see it and never hear of it again. But here it is. It keeps hanging on. I think yesterday it was on the no, it was gapping up yesterday as well. It just sold off over the course of the day. So yeah, I don't know what to make of this. I didn't like the price action as looking back in terms of how it was moving yesterday. So I don't think I'll like it any better today. But the fact that it's even here, Carlos, makes you wonder, right? There are sometimes these stocks that just sort of pop up. They're good for a couple of weeks, and then they sort of fade back into the woodwork. Feels like PUR is one of them. Hyperliquid Strategies. I don't know. This is maybe put it on a secondary, but it's I'm dumping it the second I find something better.
I like that. I like the name more than anything. Our buddy is saying that this could be a cat food. Yeah, that could have been a great company, like a Petco cat food situation there. All right. Let's see here, friends. We'll continue.
It's an odd ticker. I wonder why they picked that ticker, because I mean it has nothing
Has
to do
nothing
with
to do
their
with their name.
company that
Yeah.
I can think of. Yeah, nothing to do with their name, which is weird. So unusual, anyways.
Yeah. All right, let's continue. And we got a few more. As you can see, this list has been getting a little bit more balanced. And that could be because maybe things are pulling back a little bit. You can see here some of the plays in red this morning. It was just 3. Now we got ARM. We got Marvell, Intel. So some of the semis making their way in here. SpaceX dropping. Looks like now SpaceX is probably the thing that we calculate everything with. Is that what's taking place? Yeah, SpaceX is dropping. It's becoming the new market index. So SpaceX from the high of 214 is coming back down to 200 and bringing some stuff with it, I guess. All right, we'll see what's happening there. Let's look at WDC. Then we're going to hop around. We're going to get ready for Jared, who's going to be coming on here in about a couple of minutes, 4 minutes. And man, I was in the chat room all day yesterday, all the way to like 4:30. 4:30 I had to leave to get the kids. The amount of value that's in the chat room with John, Jared, Gary comes on. You have all these moderators coming on. Mike was on towards the end as well. It's just unbelievable. Like, you just sit there and listen, and you're going to learn a ton. And that was me yesterday throughout the entire chat room. Even towards the end, we were watching, all of us, me, Jared, and a few of us were watching SpaceX just go from 190 to 195 to 1. And we're like, man, this thing just keeps going. And Jared was breaking down a bunch of stuff there on options and everything else. I mean, it was just incredible. So, guys, highly recommend, if you haven't checked out the chat room and all the stuff that goes on there, head over to bearwithtraders.com. You can see a couple of memberships there. Peter later on is going to show you that as well. But if you want to go check that out now, you can. All right, Peter, we're looking at WDC. This is up 6.8, 700,000 shares traded. Daily has been getting a lot of love in the last 3 days here. Look at this, 500, 550, 600. Now, just below 700. So we are rocking Western Digital. This is the drive. Me and you have a couple of those drives.
We do.
Memory clearly a hot commodity nowadays.
Yeah. SanDisk is up over $2,100 now, and here we are with Western Digital. Now, if you go back to that daily, Carlos, here was the news. Morgan Stanley upgraded the stock and gave them an overweight rating. Basically, they're saying it's a buy. But here's the thing that drives me nuts. You guys know how I feel, so pardon me for the mini rant. But if you look at Western Digital on the daily chart, their previous target price was $488. Right there you go, $488. They just increased their target price to $650. I want this job. I want to be an analyst for these companies and be able to say, I think the target price is $650 when the price is already $650. Like, what the? Very helpful. That excellent job. Good prognostication there, guys. You nailed that one. Like what the? How useless of an upgrade and analyst is that? I just, and if you're the Morgan Stanley analyst, come here and fight me on it.
Defend yourself. Call in. Email me. We'll give you a number to call in.
Right. Call in. Get on the phone here. I don't understand it. Like, how do they moved it to anyways, it makes no sense.
Yeah.
Anyways, they got upgraded to a price that is now below the price it's gapping to. So whatever. Well done.
It's like a weatherman job. It's like a weatherman job. You could be wrong. It doesn't matter.
It doesn't seem to matter what they say. I know.
All right, get off my lawn.
I get off my lawn. I just don't understand. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Anyways, all right.
Wow, today, guys. If you have space for it, definitely put it on deck. I'm probably not going to watch this one. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I'm probably gonna skip on this one, but if you guys like it, it's clearly in play this morning with some good movement, up 6.4, as you can see here. All right, let's stop here. Let's get ready to give the chat over to our good buddy Jared, who's getting ready to rock and roll. So, friends, take care. We'll see you guys a little bit later.
We could do that. We should try that format one of these times.
What's that,
Carlos? A call-in show.
Absolutely.
One of those old, like an old school radio call-in show. We get people here on the microphone and say, "Hey, welcome to the pre-market show. Hey, where are you from and what's your question?" Hi, my name is Bob. I'm calling from the Midwest. I'd like to know what you think about Western Digital stock this morning. That'd be great.
We should. Yeah, that'd be great.
I want some
That'd be
buttons
awesome.
with some like. I want to do like a whole Kramer thing where I can like have buttons and I can hit the
Absolutely.
buttons
Oh
and
yeah,
get some sound effects and
I'm all for
yeah,
that, man. I am all for that.
that'll
We'd
be a lot of
love to
fun.
have
Anyways, all right.
Bob and others on the line. So,
Yeah.
anybody want to call in today?
Anyway.
Anybody in chat want to call in? We'll get one of the members in. Let me know. Email me. I'll get you in here. We'll get you a call in number ASAP. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it today. Let's do it today.
Carlos can get you hooked up. All right, guys.
Yeah.
The economic data did come out. Just very quickly before we hand over. Jared's already kicked us out of the chat room. All right, then. Chat room doesn't get the economic data, but you guys do. Import-export price index, interestingly, both higher than expected, 1.9 and 1.3% respectively on those numbers. So that's good news. Housing starts were down. Well, and I don't know, it doesn't look drastic to me. 1.17 million versus a 1.4 million. But Eamon, you were talking about this and saying how reduction in housing starts. You're right, that shows economic weakness a little bit. I don't even know. We'll have to see what that means, and I'll have to see whether that gets referenced by Warsh tomorrow in the Fed announcement. Like we've been pointing out, he's always been an advocate of less is more, so I don't think he's going to be talking heavily about this stuff, but we'll see. It's his first time up on stage, so we don't know what type of show he's going to put on. And as you can see, right, housing starts down 15%, building permits slightly lower than expected. So that number's pretty much on target. So it doesn't look like things are too drastic if they're still issuing that many building permits. So there you go. That's your economic data. The market, and then we go back to the market. Okay, so what's the market doing in response? And as usual, the answer is not a heck of a lot. It's down a little bit, but it was already heading down. I don't think it changed its opinion too much based on that data. It's still just doing what it's doing.
Yep.
So, there you
go. All right, here you go. Frank says, I need reimbursement for my keyboard and coffee. No, listen, we're not responsible for you spilling your keyboard. If we put your coffee and your keyboard, if we made you laugh, that is on you, my friend. But yeah, let's do it. All right, before we continue, Eamon, let's go to you, man, and let's see what you got here. You got our social post and our featured story of the day.
All right, guys. So here is the debate traders are having right now. The Iran deal pushed the oil lower. West Texas industry even dropped below $79 area. The stocks rallied, gold bounced, and the rate hike expectations cooled. So the obvious question is, if oil is falling and the war risk is easing, why does Wall Street still think that the Fed might hike later this year? This is basically the debate. The hawkish case here is simple. The war may be cooling down, but inflation already happened. We have CPI around 4.2%. We have core CPI around 2.9%. We have the PPI number still hot. So ceasefire is not going to erase the outcome and the facts and these numbers that have already happened. So it's not going to go anywhere overnight. And the Fed does not set policy based only on what oil did this week. First of all, they need to know if inflation is actually coming back down or if energy shock has already moved into wages, services, shipping costs, food, consumer expectation, like into everything, right? This is why the hike odds did not disappear. They are still there. They came down, but they are alive. The dovish case is also simple. The main reason inflation got worse was energy. Oil spiked because of the war and because of Strait of Hormuz, and now that risk is almost gone. So if oil was the problem on the way up, lower oil can also be the solution on the way down. That basically gives Warsh the cover to be patient. He can say inflation is still too high, but we need to see how much lower energy prices help over the next few months. That is basically the bullish setup. No hike tomorrow, no panic, simply patient, just wait. And Warsh has another reason to stay calm. He has talked before about AI being a disinflationary force. In simple words, he believes that AI can make companies more productive and can help reduce the price pressure over time. So if he combines falling oil along with AI opportunity, he has a path to sound neutral instead of just hawkish. But there is also the credibility problem. This is Warsh's first meeting. Inflation is way above the target. The White House wants lower rates, and we know that. And the market is going to judge whether Warsh sounds independent or sounds political. If he sounds too dovish while inflation is still above 4%, bond traders may not like that. They could say the Fed is ignoring inflation too early, and that would push yields higher even if the Fed does not hike. So tomorrow is not just about the rate decision. Like we said, the decision is probably to hold. The real question is the tone. Does he say lower oil gives Fed room to wait, or does he say inflation is still too high and the Fed cannot relax yet? Like I was saying, keep an eye on the 2-year yield tomorrow. That is basically where the market is going to tell us which side is winning. And on to the featured story. The featured story is basically about the biggest news that we had right now. It's about the Iran deal. Um, but I want to separate two things. First of all, there is the headline, and then we have the actual deal. The headline sounds simple. The war is ending. Carlos, if you can switch the slide. So like I was saying, thank you. The headline is simple. The war is ending, the Strait of Hormuz is reopening, the oil is falling, and basically markets are rallying. That is the version the stocks wanted to hear, and it's a nice story. But the real story is more complicated. What we have right now is basically an interim deal. It's basically a 60-day framework. The idea is to stop the fighting, start reopening the Strait of Hormuz, and give both sides time to negotiate the difficult issues that they did not agree on. So, to be honest, that is a big step, but it's still not final peace deal. And this is where the risk hides. Trump says the deal is done. Iran is saying the framework is there, but the details are not fully clear. And the market cares more about details. And first issue there is the Strait of Hormuz. The Strait of Hormuz is one of the most important oil routes in the world. If it reopens smoothly, oil will keep falling. That will help inflation, that will help consumers, and that will give the Feds more breathing room. But reopening on paper is not actually the same thing as reopening normally. It doesn't mean that the ships are going to move normally. You know that shipping companies, they need guarantees. Insurance companies also need to come back. Mines need to be clear. Tankers have to reroute. So even if political agreement holds and we get the deal signed on Friday, I think it's going to be on Friday. Seeing the oil actually moving there might take weeks to normalize, and this is important because the market already priced in a lot of the relief as if the ships are moving through the Strait of Hormuz. The second issue is the tolls. Vance said that the US expects the strait to reopen toll-free for the long term, but he also said that this is still a part of the technical negotiations. That means that this part around here is not fully settled. If Iran can still slow ships down, inspect cargo, or create some coasts for tankers to let them move through, then reopening is not as clean as the market wants it to be. And the final issue is the time. It's 60-day deal. That means that the hard questions did not disappear. They just got pushed into the next round. We have the nuclear program, we have lifting the sanctions, we have the regional security, who controls the Strait of Hormuz. I mean, these are all open questions and they are not going to be finalized on this deal on Friday. So we see the oil dropping, we see the market rallying, but a lot of these things is still not answered, and we have 60 days to have all of these things finalized. So that's it for the featured story. Now back to Peter and Carlos for the rest of the list.
All right, excellent, Amen. All right, guys. Peter, let's go to you as far as the gap up. Do you like anything else that's on here? I know we cover a few. I see QCOM still on here. That could be a good one. But there's anything else that you like on this list this morning?
I'm on mute. Yeah, I mean, SpaceX. Can we not? You know, we have to talk about SpaceX, of course, because we mentioned it off the top. It did drop a little bit here this morning from a high of $214.90. Every time it hits a new high, it's an all-time high. So Yeah, it's crazy, right? Remember, this was a $135 IPO price when this was supposed to open on Friday. Opened at 150, closed at, what was the first day close? Around 160 something. You know, yesterday obviously trending higher. Today looks like another day of trending higher. Like, how long can this last? I don't know, right? I mean, it's impossible to tell. So you know, it could go. I mean, as high as people are willing to push it, right? There's no, there is no technical upward limit, I suppose, right? I mean, SpaceX could be $1,000 stock in a week, for all I know. I'm not suggesting that it should be or will be, but yeah, it's a crazy thing. You're saying, Jonathan? Oh, Jonathan Spencer, SpaceX 230. Are you predicting that for tonight? Because it didn't hit that high last night. But anyways, yeah, like this, it's just crazy. It might as well watch it, right? It's a new IPO. It's fun to watch. It is not following any rules of previous IPOs, but why would it? It is not like any other IPO. So, you know, let's see where it goes. Jonathan's convinced that it went to 130. If it did, I'm not seeing that whatsoever on my charts. So I don't see that price. So, but it's possible. In any event, whatever price it goes to, right? I mean, it's as high as the market wants to bring it. So that's got to be on our list. Other than that, I'm surprised to see actually all of the semiconductors gapping down today. They're didn't have bad. I mean, they had decent days yesterday. I think that today now we're just taking a moment, which means that it might be good for some movement at the open. I still regret having missed AMD, which was a good trade off the open yesterday. And yeah, so I'm going to keep an eye on probably NVIDIA and AMD. Those are the two I always look at, but you guys know the names there. Pick whichever ones you like. So.
Yes, indeed. Okay, let's see what's capping down this morning, friends, and we'll pick a few from here. First one is CUPR. CUPR looks like a lower flow stock coming back to reality. So this was up yesterday pretty big, as you can see here, up as high as 14, so what I show here. Now just kind of dwindling down back to where it came from. So down 37%, and again, I don't really see anything tradable. It's got shares for sure somehow. How is that possible? Never mind. There's 35 shares. That's probably not there. That there's no way that's available. Maybe you catch the timing right, but this is usually slightly delayed. So I'll be surprised if you can get 35 shares short here. It might not be available with Interactive Brokers. So all right, there you have it on its way down, and not really tradable. Peter, anything to add on this one?
What? Oh my goodness. We still do that?
Yeah.
Anyway,
sometimes.
Sorry. I'm reading the news. No, I'm reading the news about this company. So, look, it looks like some profit taking. They got some news yesterday that they received FDA 510K clearance for, get ready for this, guys. This company, this CUPR, the company's called Cuprina Holdings, out of the Cayman Islands, but one of their subsidiaries, anyways, received clearance for their Metafly maggot treatment for their Lucilia cuprina species. It's a maggot debridement therapy. So if you don't know debridement therapy, basically you take what they call necrotic wounds, so wounds that won't heal or that have, sort of surface-based infections, and you drop a bunch of maggots in there, and the maggots eat the infected flesh. I know that.
I've seen this in movies. Yeah.
Apparently, we're developing new techniques to do that. I didn't think we still did that. So, okay. Maggots. Anyways, yeah, so that's the news on this company and their treatment. I like, Carlos, I gotta admit, if I was admitted to a North American hospital and they're like, oh yeah, that's a pretty bad wound, let me break out the maggots, I think I'd be saying, the what? Excuse me? What is going on?
It's okay. Cut the arm off. It's okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Cut the arm off.
No, I don't. Yeah, I think you'd have to knock me out because I just can't imagine. Can you imagine feeling the? Oh, now I'm getting myself all creeped out, feeling them crawling all over you as they're eating. Oh, all right. Anyways, there you go. If that doesn't, yeah. So yeah, don't worry. It's right next to the leaching station. So, but apparently we're developing new techniques, and the U.S. FDA is approving them. So, good. You know, congratulations to all you Americans. This may be the next treatment in your local hospital. So, I hope you don't get a necrotic wound to begin with. But if you do, I guess it's good to know there's treatment options.
Yeah. So this is. You know, so it sounds like a legitimate company in the Cayman Islands. I feel like anything coming out of that place, it's crooked. Like if you have a legit business, right? Yeah, like you could have the most legit business. If you're in the Cayman Islands or what's the other one? Any of those islands there. There's another one too that a lot of businesses. Barbados? Not Barbados. It's King. Chat, do your thing. What's the other one where a lot of businesses are based out of and you're like, yeah, it's a little suspect. It's Cayman Island. Is tip my tongue. I can't.
I can't come
Markets
up with it either.
Capital Markets Leaguers from there.
Trinidad. Bermuda?
Trinidad.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
That's also like any companies based out of there. Oh boy, you're a suspect.
Learn about maggot therapy. I'm sorry, I'm still looking into this. So
Bermuda. Yes.
Okay.
Oh god!
I like how they put a formal term: maggot debridement therapy, or MDT, also known as larval therapy, uses sterile live larvae. How could they be sterile if they're live? Like, I don't think. Can you do that? Anyways, I don't know. Anyways, it's just one of the. I guess it's a real treatment. So.
Yeah. All right. Let's. We'll let Peter investigate further as we continue here with the next one is Play. Great ticker name. This is Dave & Buster's. Normally doesn't trade very well. Doesn't get a whole lot of volume. You can tell here on the daily. But once in a while it comes up here. Looks like last night they had a bit of a drop continuing into this morning. Did they have earnings already? Is this we're done with earnings, I believe. I don't see anything major coming across the line. But very strange. They're dropping here towards the lows. Quite a bit, down 18% this morning, Peter.
Yeah, I don't know if it was a formal earnings. I wasn't tracking them for earnings. So, but they did release some financial data for their next quarter, saying that basically their same store comparables dropped about 5.4%. And they said they had weak April traffic and an ineffective $1 per day promotion. I don't know what that promotion was, but they had some sort of promotion, I guess, that didn't work out. So, and that dropped their forward-looking guidance and forecast. So, yeah. Anyways, they've launched some new arcade games. Do they have their own? I guess they have their own custom games. I didn't know that.
Yeah, went there a couple of weeks ago. I didn't see anything that's not elsewhere.
Well, they've got 10 new arcade games that have been launched, with at least 5 more planned. And they say they have strong early results, Carlos. So maybe they haven't made it to the.
Maybe I have to take a trip back.
I don't think I've ever been in a Dave & Buster's. Like, I know the name.
Do you have any by you?
No, I don't think they're in Canada at all. I don't believe so. I've never seen one anyway. So. Is it like I don't even know what it's like. Like what is it like inside? Is it just like a sports bar with a bunch of
they got the sports
games, or is it
bar.
like a Chuck E. Cheese?
No, it's an adult Chuck E. Cheese version. Now you can still take your kids there if they're older age, right? Like my daughter's 12, going on 13. We go there, have a good time. But later in the night, you can, it's a good happy hour place, right? So you could do that.
Okay. I've never been in a Chuck E. Cheese either, for that matter. But anyways, okay. I'm looking at their website. They do seem to be making it look sports bar-ish.
Yeah, that's what they go for.
It's all adults playing games. Okay. Anyways, all right.
All right, let's continue here, guys. So again, not a great trader, so we'll skip on that one. Next one, let's see what this is. RGNT. This one was on here earlier, was gapping actually up and then for a very short period of time, and now it's down. So down about 14%. Had a big day yesterday. Look at it go there from $2 wow to 15. Did that actually take place? It did. So it did trade that yesterday. You can see it there, hitting 15, almost 1560, and then right back down this morning. So second day play, sitting in the American Stock Exchange, which is a little bit difficult to trade, as you would suspect, hard to borrow, and the float on this one 2.4. So very low flow stock. Again, won't be on my list today. Man, Peter, we're not getting anything great off this list here. I mean, we're gonna have an awesome list. Right? We're gonna start putting in some of our usual suspects. You guys are gonna have Intel on your list. I won't, but it'll be there for many of us. And but man, off the list right now, nothing great. What's this one all about today?
Yeah, RGNT. It was actually up yesterday because midday they announced that they were withdrawing their F1 application for a secondary offering. So being that they took out that secondary offering, that means that the existing shares are, going to continue to retain their value, and the stock popped. This is just a little bit of a drop back down after that pop yesterday. So it was actually good news. This is just the second day play after the good news. Speaking of a secondary, by the way, I was reading this morning, you know what company's issuing a secondary offering? I thought this was interesting. NVIDIA of all companies, they're issuing they're expected to issue about 20 to 25 billion dollars worth of bonds, and they're unsecured notes. So so basically it won't be dilutive to the stock because it's a bond offering. But the funny thing is, the company basically says, yeah, we don't need the money. We can just get access to capital so cheaply right now, we might as well take it. So yeah, we're just going to take it. We're just going to get 25 billion because, right? We'll just use it in cash flow. We'll use it to pay down some other debt that's at a higher price. So it's sort of like they're going to the market and they're saying, yeah, we don't need the money, but it's so cheap. How can we say no? Like, okay.
We'll be responsible to say no. Yeah.
Nice to be a video, I guess.
Oh man, good stuff.
But that's the way they always say banking works, don't they? It's like if you can easily get money when you don't need the money. That's the problem with banking. So
I agree.
Yeah.
When things are not tight, when everything is good, easy to get money. When you need it, everybody closes their doors. That's it.
Yeah. Or they're going to charge you a fortune, right? So
that's it. Yep. All right, friends. A lot of these other ones I'm not really interested in. Intel could be one that could be in play today, guys. So we kind of spoke about semis. Peter bringing up NVIDIA there. So Intel is one that's in play today. Again, every time I look at it, this looks good. Like this, if any other taker, I will put this on my list. Look at the drop here, down 2.2 million shares traded as well. Daily looks awesome. A lot of great movement. It's just me and Intel do not get along. I don't understand why. And partly it's because the way they trade. Like if you look at yesterday's open, okay, yeah, a great move here, but look how wicky this thing tends to be, right? Look how algo-like it tends to be. And again, that is reflected in the price action, the way it trades. Very difficult to read things. So again, just not a fan. But I look at this pre-market action, and man, it looks good. It looks really, really good. So I won't have it on my list, Peter. What's your thoughts on it? But if you guys do like it, definitely put it on yours. It's definitely in play today.
Yeah, I agree with you on Intel. Intel's a tough one to trade. I don't like it as much as the other semis. As you know, I say consistently, I like AMD and NVIDIA much better. So yeah, Intel and MU, right? They're ones that are popular. They're ones that people like to trade. Not my personal favorites. So
there it is. All right, and yeah, let's stop here, Peter. As far as the gap down, anything you like here? It seems to be growing, so a lot of things kind of pulling back that were probably up yesterday into the rest. You see a lot more tickers on deck here. Red wire, which has made our list more often than not, but lately at least. Peter, anything you like this morning?
Since we were talking semis, Marvell's not, is gapping down this morning. It's not too bad. I don't mind that stock. I like it better than Intel, to be honest. So there's that as an option. Fox A was one that we had mentioned yesterday morning that it dropped. It's actually gapping up. Well, it's not doing much this morning, but you just look, it had a massive gap down yesterday. This was on the news that they put in an offer for Roku. And it was a $22 billion offer for Roku at the beginning of the day. By the end of the day yesterday, it was only a $16 billion offer. Because remember, they were offering some money in cash, and then they were offering 0.9693 shares of Fox A as part of it. And of course, as the value of their shares dropped, the value of the deal dropped. So this is not a closed deal, but yeah, the market basically puked all over that deal and said, we don't like that. Interestingly to note that while Fox A's stock was dropping precipitously, Roku had popped up in the morning and held those gains. So Roku is looking more expensive while Fox A is looking less expensive. And remember, Fox was going to be using $12 billion of debt financing to pay for this deal. So yeah, this deal's in trouble basically at this point, because the math ain't mathin' right now. So we'll see what happens with that.
Mathing.
The math ain't mathin'.
Love it.
So in any event, it'll be that'll be an evolving story. I don't know if it's going to necessarily be a trading opportunity, but for the moment, it is one that is it's in play. Other than that, Carlos, yeah, I mean, there's a lot of stuff gapping down that we could take a look at, including most of the orbital 8 stocks. I'm going to try and make that stick, man. Anyways, but Microsoft, Meta, Google, Apple, they're all gapping down this morning. So I don't expect anything. These guys have not been in play, right? As we've been waiting for SpaceX, it's like SpaceX took all of their mojo, all their thunder is gone to SpaceX. And I thought maybe Friday would be the day when we could get back to a normal market. I don't think we're back to a normal market yet. Yesterday did not feel like we were back to a normal market, so maybe today, like I continue to hope that's going to happen, but yeah, we've yet to see it. So fingers crossed, fingers and toes crossed that today's the day.
Yeah, I'm hoping that is the case. All right, friends, let's go to Eamon with our fun fact of the day. So what do we have for today?
Normal is relative. That is true.
All right, guys. So here is for today. First of all, the dot plot. The Fed's dot plot has been around since 2012. So for almost 40 years, traders have been staring at those little dots, trying to figure out where interest rates are going next. Every Fed meeting with projections, the market looks basically at one thing. Where do these dots move? Higher dots mean the Fed may be hawkish, and lower dots mean that the Fed may be more dovish. And sometimes the dots move the market more than the actual rate decision. But now we have Kevin Warsh. He's walking into his first Fed meeting as a chair, and he has been openly skeptical about this whole system. He does not like the Fed giving too much forward guidance. He does not like policymakers getting locked into forecasts. And he may want the Fed to speak less and leave markets to do more of the work themselves. This is why tomorrow is going to be interesting, because if the dot plot changes or disappears, that's going to be a big deal, because for 14 years, traders had a map, and Warsh could be telling that from now on, you have to drive maybe with less GPS, not without it, but maybe with less fit. That could make bonds, techs, bands, and housing stocks move much more sensitive to like every single word he says. The second interesting thing about Warsh is crypto. His financial disclosure showed investments tied to crypto, AI, fintech, and private technology companies. He had exposure to the kind of assets the Fed usually talks about from a distance. But to take the Fed job, he had to follow strict ethic rules and divest conflicting holdings. So this is basically a strange setup. The most crypto-aware Fed chair we have ever had may also be legally unable to own the assets he understands better than any of his previous colleagues. That does not mean that he is going to be easy on crypto, but it does mean that he probably understands the space in a way previous Fed chairs did not understand it. And today in history fits the SpaceX team. On June 16, 1963, Valentina Tereshkova became the first woman in space. She launched aboard Vostok 6. She was only 26 years old, and she had worked in a textile factory. She was an amateur parachutist. She was not a fighter pilot, and yet she orbited the Earth 48 times over almost 3 days. And that changed the idea as of who could go into space. And 60 years later, or 63 to be exact, SpaceX is public, worth $2 trillion, and trying to change that idea for the second time. Tereshkova proved that you don't need to be like a fighter pilot to reach the orbit, and SpaceX is betting that one day you may not even need to be a professional astronaut at all. So today's fun fact is really about communication and access. Warsh may change how the markets read the Fed. Crypto may change how money moves, and SpaceX is trying to change who gets to leave the planet. That's it for the fun fact for today. Hope you guys enjoyed it. I will be back at 11 a.m. Eastern with Kyle and leaving you with Peter and Carlos for the rest of the show.
All right, awesome. Amen. We'll catch you a little bit later. Great stuff as usual. All right, my list, friends, right now, SpaceX. That is all I have on here. That looks very interesting. Of course, we'll ask some more, but before we do that, let's see what you guys have on your list this morning. We'll pick off some stuff from you guys to fill out this list here, right? I saw Hood being mentioned earlier, and Hood is interesting. It's been moving rather active, not well. I don't want to say it's moving well, but it has been active, and you can see here gapping up again slightly. Was up higher earlier this morning towards that 101.83, almost 102, and seems to be bouncing again here. Volume is okay, about 823,000. And I like Hood. Like Hood is one of those stocks that when it does trade well, we can take advantage of their moves, and I like the way the price action is. So I am going to add that to my list. Might not stay on the main list depending on what you guys throw out at me, but I will definitely put it on here for sure. Good morning, Andrew. Andrew plans to short SpaceX. I don't know. That could be a thing.
I think he did. I think he did briefly. He did briefly yesterday, didn't he? I think I was following his trades and saw that, but. Anyways.
Yeah, I did as well. Didn't quite work for me, but SpaceX it's gonna be in play, man. It's gonna be in play. Should be exciting. Yeah. I see other people. I learned yesterday. Space SP. What is it? SPCL is another ETF you can look at. That's pretty much moving with SpaceX. Like I know there's probably other underlying stuff on here, but this seems to be moving just with SpaceX, right? SpaceX has taken over control of this SPCL leverage ETF. Is SpaceX even involved in this yet? Are they even? I mean, they're not part of a lot of things already. Like for example, they're not even part of some of the indexes, right? They're going to get added to some of those, but they're not there yet. So I would think that they're not even part of this space thing here, and already it's moving like it. So just interesting.
They've taken over the market arguably just by force of presence. So it's pretty impressive anyways.
Yeah. Jeff in chat says living dangerously. Probably Andrew also woke up with the Danger Zone song in his head. So, it could be that we're both in the danger zone. Yeah. I would say, it's going to be interesting today. Oh, man. Such a great
zone. Now you got it in my head.
Such a great song. It's such a great song. I mean, if I could change the pre-market song to that one, I would. But obviously copyright issues. But that will get you fired up every morning. Dun-dun, dun-dun. Oh, my goodness. We'll have all overtraders here. Actually, maybe we don't want that. Everybody would just be overtrading and getting into things just
Carlos.
to live in the danger zone.
Well, I think, we'll have to listen to that on our own, I guess, because like you said, there's copyright issues in putting that. I mean, I suppose if we paid some royalties, we could play it, but I don't know how you. I don't actually know how you coordinate that. Usually, they just block your stuff, right?
Yeah, I think they just block it, I believe. But here, what can we do? We could do more likes. Maybe if we get more likes, we can afford to buy the copyrights. Let's see if we can do that. Get more likes, guys. We're gonna get the song. We're gonna get it in here. All right, PLTR has been mentioned in chat, friends. Let's take a look at this one. This is up, actually down. Was up earlier today. Now back below the previous day close line. 745,000 shares traded so far. I want to look at yesterday because I know you guys mentioned it yesterday, and I did not have it on deck, and I did not turn to it. but it looks like it actually moved pretty well here, breaking out of the VWAP and continuing higher above the high of the day at that time. And yeah, it looks like it did very, very well this morning, already very active in the pre-market. PLTR is another one that I do like to watch. So I might put this on the list, Peter. What's your thoughts?
Yeah, it was a good move yesterday, I thought. It was one of the ones that we sort of always have on the list these days, and they had some good movement today. They got some news, they got some coverage upgrades, they got some new analysts keeping an eye on them. AI, there's always got AI news like all these tech companies. So and then Ben Colts, I didn't see this news. He's saying that European data sovereignty concerns following news that France's domestic intelligence agency is replacing Palantir with a French rival. Which would make sense. I don't know. The French government has been on I don't know if you've been following that news, Carlos or Ben out there, but the French government's been taking a very interesting and innovative approach where they're trying to get rid of all foreign software, right? They're actually going to go with either open source or locally developed stuff for everything, including Microsoft, right? Including all like the operating systems, including email, including Word and Excel. Like they're trying to go to all non-corporate licensed products, which is interesting. I don't know how that's going to work for them, but they sort of made a distinct push over the last couple of years to do so.
I think they're behind. They're behind on the AI situation. And maybe this can help. Maybe some money starts flowing into some of these companies that can get ahead. But I was reading something on Bloomberg that they're just behind on this move here, and maybe they're starting to see some concerns. I don't think this is the right move, but good luck trying to replace Microsoft and on companies that have been using it for years. Good luck with that. But I know. Somebody got really mad at paying that licensing fee bill every year, and I get it. Like if you're a government, you're looking at $100 million bill or whatever it is every year, right? In total costs, and you're like, what the hell, man? We could build our own, but that's the cost. You want to start running things on Linux?
Yeah, Linux well, that's exactly what they're doing. That's exactly what they're doing. So again,
this is like trying to make. We went through this with BlackBerry, right? BlackBerry stuck to their guns and they failed, right? So if you look at history, be careful when you go that route, because a whole entire world is going to be on something else. It's going to be improving faster and faster, and you're going to be lagging behind, and then you're going to be dead, right? So don't do that. Then you'll be dead. Happened to Blockbuster, happens to BlackBerry. Like just don't fight this. You're way behind to start your new thing. Start something else. Something else, but don't fight this. It's too late. You messed up.
Well,
you messed up. Yeah. That's it. RIM, yes, RIMM. Yeah. Yeah. Chris, no, there's nothing wrong with Linux at all. Absolutely not. But when you're talking about regular consumers and workers, there's definitely a lot wrong with Linux. They're not programmers, right? Linux, you need like a program. Right. You need to program. You need to figure everything yourself. It's like building a Lego piece from scratch. People don't want to do that anymore. They want plug and play, baby. Boom, 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 right? That's why Apple's so good. Plug and play. It just works, right? You don't got to figure out what kind of font you want on every little thing like Android. No. Plug and play. And that's the new world. So if you're going to go that route, good luck. I'm telling you. All right, friends. What else you guys like this morning? Let's see what else is on here. No money in open source. Agree. RKLB. Let's take a look at RKLB. And what's moving this one today? Oh, wow. Yeah, nice drop here. Again, all the space stuff dropping a little bit. RKLB looks very interesting, actually. It's down 1.1 million shares traded. This could be interesting. Peter, take a look at that one. That looks good.
We were looking at this yesterday. I think that they did get an upgrade overnight by KeyBank. And like a lot of these things, they put a $135 price tag. You've heard me talk about this very, very fondly, as I like to do. They of the analysts and how they're so they put $135 price. Where was the price just 2 weeks ago? Oh, $150. So all right, well done. But I guess they think the price is going to be able to get back there sooner rather than later. So We'll see what happens. Rocket Lab's always on the fringes for me. Like it's always just sort of okay.
Yeah.
Like it's never the best stock. It's never the worst one. So bottom line is I rarely trade it because it just doesn't, it doesn't give quite good enough type of moves. So.
Yeah,
good.
I'm gonna add it to my secondary list. I mean, pre-market looks great, but I agree with you. It's one of those where it's just different. So on the secondary list for now, friends, we'll see what comes out of that one. All right, MRVO I saw on the gap down list. Look at this, also looking pretty good. I like MRVO, and you know what? We have traded a couple of times, and we've done actually very well with it, surprisingly, because it doesn't get like spectacular volume. But it gets better volume than most of these $200 stocks, and it can move very well for some reason. I like this one. I'm going to add it to my list, and part of it is because the few times we touched it, we've done very well on it. So MRVL, I'm going to add it on here. Just a reminder, because I always remind myself and remind you, careful with the share size, because I've given this stock like $2.50 stop. And you can get $5 on the other side very, very quickly, right? So be careful in the number of shares you get. You don't got to get a boatload of shares on this one. You can make your money on the run here, not on the number of shares you take. All right, let's anything else? SpaceX, Hood, PLTR, MRVL for me. Peter, anything else you like on your end?
I think that's really about it. I don't think we need to watch much more than that.
Yeah,
to me,
I agree.
It still feels like all eyes are on SpaceX and then the other stuff, right? So other AI plays, you got to keep a couple on there. Everything else, everything else is not as good. So let's stick to what works. I'm not gonna go against the market. If that's what the market says it wants to play with, then you bet. I'm all in. Let's make it happen.
Yeah, cannot agree more. Let me switch over to let's go over to our community events and announcement. This looks different, looks new. Okay,
what's happening?
I'm just looking at the new stuff on our page. Some changes to our web pages. Looks nice. It look real nice. So here it is, guys. Today is Tuesday. We had a great onboarding class yesterday. Thank you for those that joined. If you missed it, we're going to do it again next Monday. But the recording is also available if you don't want to wait. So you can. Just going to let you know what's happening today on this beautiful Tuesday.
We are the middle of June. Can you believe that already? Anyway, it's middle of June, which means tonight, the man himself, the big dog, is taking the stage. Andrew's going to be leading this session. He's going to be talking about 920 reversals and opening range breakouts. These are two of the momentum strategies he uses every single day to trade the markets. And if you want to know how he does it, well, tonight's the night you can find out. So if you're an elite member, you can join in the webinar room at 8 p.m. regular time, regular place. Andrew's going to be leading that, talking about his strategy, breaking it down, helping you understand how he trades those. 920 is one that you'll hear Brian talk about a lot. He sort of, I think, originally built it. Andrew's taken it and perfected it. And then, of course, the opening range breaks. That's what Andrew lives off of. So, it's well worth attending. If you're a Bearable Trader member, especially if you're an elite member, you want to be there. And if you're not, well, there's a way you can do that. Just go to bearabletraders.com and you can find the different membership options. Make sure you pick one of the elite options. You could do that right now and be there tonight for Andrew's webinar. Let alone that, you could join the chat room and be in there all day. It's always open from way before market open till after market close. It's a great place to talk with other traders, get insight and information, as well as just be part of a vibrant and active community. They're all active traders in there, and that's what they talk about. So it's all about trading. So if you want to join the community, then you go to bearabletraders.com and you can sign up right there. All right. So that's what we've got from a community profile. I'm going to be, watching the market. We maybe I could tell you do you want to go right to there, Carlos? What the mods are watching?
Yeah, maybe we can get some ideas. First? No, let's see what the moderators are watching. Maybe I can get some ideas. Yeah,
because they're getting some other list in. Andrew's put his list in. He's going to be watching SpaceX. No surprise there. SPCX, guys. You got to have it on your list, I think. He's also keeping an eye on Tesla. Actually, we didn't talk about Tesla today, but because
what's Tesla? Well, what is that?
What is that? Have you heard of that?
No, I heard of SpaceX. No, Tesla. That's old news,
Tesla.
man.
Yeah, what's
dinosaur?
Sounds like an old school company, eh? Like some sort of bricks and mortar thing. What the heck is that?
Yeah, what is
Anyways,
that about?
they make cars. What are cars? Anyways, yeah, Tesla. If you remember them, they're still out there. They're still trading. Yesterday wasn't a great trading day, but anyways, they're still active. Tesla is on Andrew's list. He's also watching Hood. Actually, Carlos, that's another one yesterday that we had on our list because some members had mentioned it, and Hood was not bad. It actually traded fairly well. So Andrew's got it on his list, and probably rightly so. He's also watching PLTR, Marvell, and Intel. So that's his list. Kyle is going to be watching SPCX, Hood, SMCI, and NVIDIA. What's SMCI doing today? That's one of those crazy companies. You guys know how I feel about that one. Ugh, looks awful from yesterday. But anyways, Eamon's got a potential long on SPCX. Well, Andrew said he's looking for a short. So don't forget, both could be true. It just depends on your time frame and timing. So both are important. I'm going to be watching. I'm definitely watching SpaceX. I'm going to watch Tesla because I normally do anyways. NVIDIA, AMD. I think I will watch Hood. Why not? And yeah, we'll see what else moves because then there's the secondary stuff that we were talking about, like Marvell, like PLTR. Those are out there, but they're not making my primary list. Carlos, you've got your list. Anything you're thinking of knocking off? I see you still got Per on the list.
I still got it there. Yeah, still got the Per
RTX,
cat on there.
I thought about RTX, but
yeah,
I don't know. I don't. I mean, it's in play right now. I guess if you're watching it, you can let us know if it does something interesting. But it's not a bad choice. But anyways, yeah. So there you go. Those are our lists.
Unlimited boot camp. Did you have you read this thing? I mean, it's new for me and you, Peter. We probably haven't seen it, but this Inner Circle has unlimited boot camp. Did you see that?
No, I didn't notice that.
That is wild. Really? Is that a typo? Somebody make a typo? Unlimited boot camp, join and repeat anytime. That is
that's a
nice.
Great deal. That's not a save $3,000 deal. That's a save. I don't know. You could save unlimited money.
Well, every time you do a boot camp, you're saving. I'll do it for every strategy that I have. That's impressive. All right, guys. If you want to join, that's the way to go. That is the way to go. All right, let's take a look at some levels here, guys. My list looks pretty good this morning. I like what I have. SpaceX, SPCX, again dropping some more after hitting 214 this morning. It just kept rallying last night. Just kept going and going all the way to the end. I'm sure a lot of buyers in here saying, "Oh man, this is not gonna come back down to 130. I'm getting in now. Got the FOMO going." And they just jumped in. We were listening to Jared and Mike, and people just jumped in.
I don't know. It's still early. Yes, this move is impressive. And I think it's a little, surprising, but it's still early. I mean, it's
early.
We're day 2 of full day trading. Day 3 of it being active on the market. So let's not start declaring victory yet. So
yep. Man, but it's awesome. But it's awesome what it's doing right now for sure. And we agree with that. 196.35 is the low of the pre-market, and that's all you need to do because we don't have any levels. SpaceX is just 2 days old, going on its 3rd trading day. So there we go. Young grasshopper doing his thing. All right, next one here is going to be our Hood, which again is trading very well. The pre-market looks very good, guys. Very active. High of the pre-market this morning at 101.83. So we'll put that there. The low is pretty much slamming into the highs and lows from, let's go back. Actually, zoom in a little more. The low of the pre-market pretty much slightly below the low from yesterday. So I'm not going to worry too much about that. And you got plenty of levels towards the bottom there. Let's see towards the top. Above this 101.83 that we have. Back in January, February, we do have some levels here. I'm going to look at right around 103.71. It's a good one. And then right over here, 106.56 is another one. So we'll mark those two there on Hood. Let's take a look at PLTR this morning and let's see what's happening there. Great trading day yesterday. Pre-markets back and forth, green, red now. High 136.10. The low is 133.46. So that's what we're showing right now. And if you look at the daily, bigger picture, you're just stuck between the highs and lows of the last 2 trading days, right? So not a whole lot of levels you have to add on here. Looks pretty good. A 138.92 is another great level, and then the high from oh no, excuse me, the high from not yesterday, but 140.80 is another level here on the daily, and 138.92 is another level towards the top as well. So there you have it, guys. Again, just stuck between the highs and lows of the last 2 trading days. We'll see if it can break out of those levels. All right, next is going to be, last but not least, MRVL, and we'll look at Tesla. Like, we'll have them on the secondary list. We'll keep an eye on that stuff. We'll keep an eye on NVIDIA and AMD, all our usual suspects. But this is the list I'm going with today. I feel good about what I have here. 297.24 is the low on the Marvell. High of the pre-market, pretty much slamming into the previous day close. And look how great this daily is, right? A little more volume than they normally get, but man, they're moving. You're getting really, really big moves. So again, careful on the share size. Again, this thing can move very aggressive. Towards the top, the only level I see that's missing to be marked is at 321.14. And once you do that, you're pretty much set on MRVL this morning. So looking up pretty good there. All right. And that's it. That's it for me, Peter.
Yeah,
we are good
I
to
think
go.
that's what we need. That's what we got. We got 10 minutes to the market open. We got time to make all of this happen and put together our strategies. I said I've got some very specific things that I always look for at the open. Today I don't know. I don't know what's setting up. Like, again, SpaceX, it looks weak to me. So it definitely looks like a short more than a long, at least right at the open. I don't, I'm not saying that's what's going to happen all day, but I'm saying just for the moment, it looks short rather than long. So I'm thinking if it pops up to 205, there might be a short in it. We might take a look at it because we do have lots of shares for short. It went short immediately, and yeah, 1.7 million today. So we are good to go. I think other than that, I'm just gonna have to take it and see what happens. Carlos, I don't have anything else. I don't have any other open setups to pay attention to. So yeah, that's it for me. SpaceX, that's the one. That's it, baby.
I like
what
it.
happens.
I like
See
it.
what
I
happens.
like it.
Shorting it is risky right now because there's a lot of enthusiasm.
Are there shares for short? Yeah, there's shares for short,
yeah.
right?
Oh yeah, lots of them. 1.7 million. Yep.
Yeah. Plenty.
Yep.
Plenty. Good stuff, guys. All right, let me get my market atlas ready because I want to have that.
Oh yes.
Front and center.
Sure
Let's get set up, guys.
Ready.
And let me get in the chat room and see what Andrew and Brian are doing. And what else? And we'll be ready to go. Friends, if you haven't done so already, hit that thumbs up over on YouTube. It does help out the channel a ton. So we're sitting at 226 likes, 500, and we are in the sweet spot, baby. 500 is where is that? So we'll love to get there if we can. Yep, and I'm gonna hit it myself. There it is, 228 for me, because I also forget to do that.
Can I just say I'm still like creeped out by this whole maggot treatment therapy. It seems so weird to me.
Yeah, something I've seen it on the movies before, like one of those. Actually, I've seen it not in the movie. I've seen it in those doctor shows. It was either one of those doctor shows that comes on and they have them. They're pretty clean though, Peter. If you look at them, they're not like the maggots you see like when dead people, right? These are very small. They're nice and clean. They're sterilized. They're okay.
I don't know. They're okay. But it seems odd to me that somewhere in the hospital they're keeping like a live vat of maggots that they have to feed, but not so much that they're not hungry when they drop them into your wound. Like, it just seems odd.
Yeah, be ready to go. Little soldiers, ready to go and take care of business.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. That just seems all weird to me. So, anyways, all right.
Who's the guy that's like, yeah, I'm a maggot specialist. I take care of them, make sure the maggots stay alive.
That's right.
There's got to be a guy for that job, right? It's got to be a specialist.
There's got to be.
Everything in the hospital is a specialist, right? You're a specialist of whatever it is, and you're getting paid tons of money. So
true.
I want to know whose job that is.
I'm gonna have to ask my daughter. My daughter, I mean, she's a doctor.
Oh,
she works in a hospital. Yeah. I'll have to see if she knows about this. Now, she's a research scientist. As far as I know, her research has not extended to maggots. I think that's a thing that she would have mentioned. But I'm going to have to ask her about it. Maybe she can go do some research, wander. Now, she works at a children's hospital. Doesn't that seem even odder that they might have, well, I don't know if they would have them at a children's hospital. So, but
No,
maybe I don't know.
these doctors, they're so disconnected. Like my sister-in-law's a
wait.
doctor too, and she's a doctor about for OBGYN. Look at SpaceX go. And like if you ask her things about another area, she has like you would think like she would know a little bit, no clue.
Yeah. No,
Like they're
yeah,
so specialized
look,
on what they do, and
Yeah.
it's it's fascinating.
I
I
Steve,
expect to know everything.
Steve D here is saying, he says, as a surgeon, I can tell you we don't use them significantly. It's that last
All right.
word, Steve, that you got me on. Significantly? That implies that you do use them.
That's right. So you're saying there's a
It's not
chance.
lot. Yeah, there's a chance. You like that line, Carlos? So there's a chance.
Steve.
But yeah,
Yeah.
that does imply that they are used occasionally. Like what?
Yeah,
Under what
there is
circumstance
chance.
you're like,
No.
I know I know what the right treatment is here. Break out the maggots. Anyways, I don't know.
Steve, we met with a surgeon one time or a doctor. I don't know if that was you, Steve. I remember we were having a meeting. We were talking about trading, and they called me from like their break from their doctor's office, and they had the little coat on, and they're there on the computer. You could tell like, all right, you're probably not supposed to be doing this, Steve. I'm not sure if that was you. Don't put yourself in trouble.
Yeah.
But it was funny because we were having the meeting talking about trading. He's got his coat on, and I'm like, did he either find a closet or office to talk about trading? Something's happening here, but we had a good conversation. That was fun.
Right.
Not sure if that was you, Steve, but that was interesting. All right, let's
There you go. Well,
let's get
so
going.
Steve says he's never used them, but he knows. He just says he knows enough about medicine to say you can't say that they're not ever used, which is fair. So somewewhere, someone is still using them. That I don't doubt. It's a big world. People doing all sorts of wild and wacky things. But
Yeah.
it seems odd to me that there's a new treatment that just got approved. Like somebody, I don't know. I guess to me, it's just the whole concept. That means this company is doing experiment. They've bioengineered a new species that apparently is more effective. And I didn't know this was like an evolving technological area. So, in any event, all right, enough about maggots. Let's get to the stuff we're actually going to trade.
Someone asked me earlier, how do you change the tickers here? So if you have Market Atlas, you could just delete them, right? You could delete them, then hit the start again to add new ones. Or you could just click on the tab, right? Come over here where it says symbol. Maybe you could see this a little bit better if I do this. And then you can type in the ticker you want, right? Click on that. It's going to come up. Let's say you want Tesla there. You type in Tesla, and then it stays there. So you should be able to do that. If that's not working, if you're using the browser, try a different browser. Maybe reset the cache, whatever it is for browsers. Maybe that could be acting a little bit weird, but it should be pretty easy to change that.
Yeah, I change them all the time. So
Yep.
swap them out one for the other.
Yep, I'm gonna change them right now to match my list. So I got SpaceX here. I think SpaceX is gonna be here for a long time. I just want to default that. Like I just want to put that in there. I want it to lock it. Like don't even change it. Just leave it there. We're gonna watch this thing
Could be
every day.
hanging out for the long term.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be every day. PLTR. What else I have? The next one is MRVL. That's for just under 2.5 minutes to the market open. MRVL. And let's see here. So 1, 2, 3.
You know,
and then these are just
I have
empty.
to say, it's only a $7 stock, but RTX looking a little better than I thought it would be at this time.
RTX.
It's,
What is RTX doing now? Wait, RTX is not coming up for me.
It's dropping a little bit.
How come it's not?
Anyways. RXT. Sorry, now you got
Oh,
me doing it because you started
RXT.
saying that, and now I'm saying it. I'm gonna blame you. But anyway, yeah, RXT.
RXT. Okay.
My bad.
Yes, Terrence, you can only add 4 on your end. We're testing this 8 to make sure some of our monitors have 8. We're testing it to make sure it doesn't crap out something. But it's part of an upgrade, I believe. I'm not sure if it's out yet. Andrew says it is out. You can upgrade to 10 with futures. Okay, so if you have futures, you can upgrade. But we're testing the 8 tickers I have here, and then we'll see if that can get released in a later upgrade. So Andrew will keep us posted on that.
Should ask Andrew while he's here. Andrew, we were looking at that new membership class. Was it a typo? Is it truly unlimited?
It's so good. We thought it was a typo, but
The inner
he confirmed. He confirmed that in chat. If you look at chat, he confirmed that it is correct.
Okay, all right.
We're like, wait. Somebody
Too good to be
screwed up.
true.
Yeah.
It is true. Okay.
Somebody We're thinking somebody needs to get fired, but no, everybody's got their job okay so far. We are good. We are good.
You just always want someone to get fired. I think.
I'm always trying to get things spiced up a little bit, Peter. You know, a little
Carlos
drama
just
doesn't
wants
hurt
the world
nobody.
to burn.
Nah, slowly.
A slow simmer. The world
slow simmer.
would fit exactly what Carlos was looking for. All right, well. Okay, guys,
All right,
here we
friends.
go.
Here it is. 30
30
seconds to
yeah.
lift off. Everything is space related now. Let's see. I got my Atlas ready. Andrew and Brian are set to go. Look at these guys here, rocking and rolling. They're all watching SanDisk. Andrew got his list here as well. And here is the bell coming up. Let's there it is.
Okay. We're live. Let's see what we got here.
We are live.
We're sitting at 200.
Yep.
Here
Watching
goes.
SpaceX.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. There's the pop right to 205.
Give you an inside look on what Andrew does here. This is what you'll get access to if you join BBT. You get access to this right here. You get to watch him trade live. Let's see what he's doing. Hear his thoughts and process. There's Brian as well. Right now they're looking at SpaceX. I'm looking at SpaceX as well. Peter, how about you?
Yeah, I'm watching SpaceX just to see.
You were
what it's
thinking
gonna do
short.
up
Are you thinking Rising Devil on this?
here. Yep.
Okay.
It's moving. It's pushing higher here, so it's going a little higher than I expected. So it's breaking my setup because it's gone above the VWAP. I said 205 was where I wanted it to hold. It's now up at 207. So it's considerably riskier to short it up here. Although it does still look like there's a lot of short orders there going on. What the heck? How high could this thing go? Oh my goodness, SpaceX is
way.
Look at this, man.
Yeah, it's strong, man. But you know what? I think you're right on a possible short here, but I don't know, man.
God, this is crazy.
I'm not gonna short. I'll tell you that much. No, this one's to go, man. This is going. Yeah, I don't think this is short, man. This is
10.
People are excited. People are excited.
Continue to be excited.
Yeah, they're in it to win it, man. Look at that.
Crazy. Look at it go. Oh my goodness. Okay, well, clearly that's not a short.
Wait. What happened?
But I'm still watching.
Did Andrew... Why did that happen? Andrew went long, and then he got filled so weird on SpaceX.
Yeah, he did.
Like, he got filled at 207 when he clicked at 210. Why did that happen?
I don't know.
That was weird. I just saw it happen now. It's very strange. All right. All right, SpaceX doing its thing there, friends. Let's see where the action is. Hood moving. And we'll see where's all the fun stuff.
I've done it, Carlos. I've done it. I've gone short. I even
Oh.
added into my short. Oh no! What happened? Oh, what happened? What
Don't
the
tell
hell?
me stopped you out.
I got. What the heck? I didn't. I swear I didn't hit the button.
I'm telling you, something's weird because Andrew got the
going on
same
with
weird.
SpaceX?
Look, Andrew, he went. That's not it. Why is that showing that screen? Here, he went long here, and look at where he's getting filled. Like that doesn't make any sense. Something's funky with it, man. I'm not touching it. Something's really funky with SpaceX. I don't know if this is DAS, man. I don't know if this is DAS or just.
I don't know what the heck happened. I mean, I made money on it.
Yeah.
But I swear to God, I took a partial, and then
And it was a market order, partial.
It was a market order, and that filled okay. But then I got filled a second time, and for the rest of my shares, and it stopped me out. So you can here's my trade right here. But I didn't purposely. I swear to God, I did not hit the button. Like I didn't even have an option to fill the rest of my shares. It's not. That is weird. So
Yeah,
Andrew and I had
that
the
is
same
strange.
type of problem. I mean, at least I made money on it, but I feel like there was more money to be made.
Yeah, it's more to be made here. So pretty weird.
Well, I mean, it's holding here though, so maybe that wasn't such a bad thing. Oh, that's so weird.
Yeah, strange.
Oh, a lot of people are reporting that DAS is that the system is laggy. So maybe the market's having a little bit of a challenge here. I don't.
Yeah. So maybe
Better
market
make
orders
sure.
are really tough in this scenario. Maybe you got to be careful.
Okay. Well, look,
Yeah,
I
very
guess I'll take my
strange.
money and run. I
Yeah.
made money on SpaceX short,
Yeah.
so I can't be upset about that. But it's sort of weird that I'm out when I didn't intend to be.
It's kind of scary. It's kind of scary, I gotta tell you that.
Yeah, it is a little scary. Like you just don't like
Yeah.
when things don't work the way you expect, right? I mean, that's
Good or bad, it's because that could be disastrous, obviously.
Yeah.
So.
Okay, so other people are reporting same thing on DAS. Yeah, maybe the platform. I'm not sure if it's the market data or the platform.
But is it only on SpaceX or something else?
People are reporting other stocks are having the same type of problem. So
that's not good.
Yeah. Okay. Look, I mean, SpaceX is back up to where I had added onto this. So, I guess I said it was basically I'm looking at my numbers here. I basically made 1R. I made my risk because I got in and then I got out. It looks way too balanced there. It looks like I almost planned that, but I certainly did not. But anyways, there's my trade. So it is what it is.
All right, let's see what do we got here, friends. What else?
Yeah, so Kobe, you're asking how does an options launch affect a stock historically? That's a great question. I can't answer that. I don't know. I mean, I don't think I personally can't remember a stock that we've watched so carefully that I was worried about when the options first hit the market. So I'm not sure. And most stocks don't have the volume or the focus to have an option chain come out so quickly, right?
Yeah.
So I can't think of the last one. Even some of the circle of internet, they didn't have options for a while. I don't even know if they still do, to be honest. But what else were some of the other big ones?
Yeah, definitely new to us here.
So anyways, maybe someone out there who's more of an expert can answer, but because I mean, imagine being it must be tough managing the options on this when you got so little history. They're also trying to figure out what the heck, what does it mean? How does it work? I would imagine it would bring more volatility into the stock, but so far, I mean, if they're, maybe that's what's happened. Maybe that's why it keeps going up is because the options came out so quickly. My understanding was yesterday was the first day that some of them were starting to appear. Or is it today? Maybe it's today, the first day that they're starting to appear. So maybe that's why it's getting pushed up here because they've got, if they're betting short, they're going to have to buy to cover. So, I don't know. Anyways, those puts are.
Yeah, DAS is slow, man. Something's up with it. Let me, something's weird.
My system looks okay. I'm nervous now about taking another.
Like when I change the tickers, like it's taking too long to load. What is our connection?
Okay. Let me try that. See. No, mine's going pretty fast.
It's pretty.
It could
good,
depend.
Yeah.
Maybe try changing quote servers, right? Sometimes.
Yeah.
That's all you need to do.
I know Peter's always shocked I'm
always shocked
at my numbers.
I'm shocked at everything.
No, I know you're always shocked at my numbers. So I'm going to show you my numbers here. They're so good, even with this. Look at that. 9:28 network delay.
And 10
that is
millisecond delay. Now the interesting thing is the first one I assume is your order server, and the second one is your quote server.
Yeah, so this is pretty high. This is high.
Yeah, like my order server is at 14 milliseconds, and yours is 46. So you're getting a lot higher. My order server is at 20, and yours is 8. Right. So it looks like so that'll explain why your charts look laggy because you've got 3 times the delay I do. And
something's up, man.
I'm 5 times farther away.
Yeah, something I could tell too. Like the way it's loading, I'm like that's not normal. It's usually a lot faster than that.
So you're right. What CoreWeave? CoreWeave's just been all green candles so far this morning. going up and up here. Marvell, I saw a few people mention Marvell in the chat room, in the Bearable Trading chat room, are watching it. It's not all green candles, but it's definitely been on the climb this morning.
Yep.
Apple.
Checking.
Is dropping here a little bit. Ooh, Andrew's gone short SpaceX. Now I'm less confident about a short on it.
He has. I don't know.
He just went short. He went short above VWAP here. That feels a little aggressive. It's been holding, which makes me nervous. So yeah,
he's got the song in his head. Dun, 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 dun,
he's in the danger zone.
Danger zone. He's in it, baby. Oh. Oh boy, oh boy. All right, let's see. I don't love it, but Andrew has a way of seeing things that we don't see, and just him being short on this is going to prevent me from going long if I wanted to. Not that I want. So let me check, man. My internet's usually very, very good. Verizon does a really good job here. What it could be is this computer. This computer is giving me the
the
signs. Yeah, it's giving me the signs. Eh? Yeah, it's got that. It's like any minute now. Not the streaming one, but the other one is it's getting ready to say goodbye.
Well, that happens. They're built-in obsolescence. They just go slower. I guess if you sort of rebuilt the OS, could you like completely restart and like clear out?
No, because the hardware does not allow it to be upgraded. So the hardware that I have on this machine, Microsoft said we can't upgrade your hardware to the new software stuff. So they're learning from Apple on how to make you buy new machines. Yes, good job. All right, guys, nothing from me yet. SpaceX doing some stuff there. Marvell was the trade today. Look at that beautiful consolidation, 5-minute breakout above the VWAP. It would have been tough taking it into the previous day close, but it worked. It worked here. So PLTR dropped as well.
Tesla popped up here. SpaceX is going up. I hope Andrew's out of his SpaceX short.
Yeah.
It's popping here, because that is definitely.
Look at Tesla go here. It's a beautiful engulfing pattern on Tesla, and it is rocking. So that's good. All right, friends, trying to see where the action is. Not seeing anything I love. I feel like I missed Tesla engulfing 5-minute ORB because I didn't have it on the list today. Why we didn't have Tesla, I don't know.
Why, Carlos? Why?
The SpaceX fault. That's why. Let's check out how's Rocket Lab doing. Rocket Lab, not much right now. Very, very choppy. Trying to break out towards the bottom there, but a very choppy 5-minute ORB range, right? So this is your 5-minute range here, still slightly above that. You can see it better here in the 5-minute. See the 5-minute range being broken down, and it looks like it wants to sell off. But that start is very tough. All right, let's see what else we have. Yeah, man, Marvell. That was the one, guys. So hopefully you took that one.
Yeah, Marvell. And again, CoreWeave. CoreWeave still all green candles.
Yeah.
Interesting. Very interesting there.
Trying to change some of my tickets here. RTX, it's RXT, excuse me. I keep saying RTX because of the NVIDIA cards. It's just that's stuck in my head. But yeah, RTX are the NVIDIA cards.
RTX, yeah, that's why that sounded right.
That's why it sounds right.
It
sounds right.
I'm looking at it right here. My GeForce.
Yes, that is why I said that.
RXT. Yeah.
RXT. Is this a low float? What's the float on this thing?
No, I didn't think it was a low float. Let me look it up again just to make sure. It
Guess,
is no 96 million shares in the float.
okay.
So
All right. So this is good. All right.
yeah.
Not that I see anything right now to trade it, but it is a tradable stock at that flow. I
Why
do like
didn't you
that.
tell us? I told you about Marvell.
Peter did
I
tell
did.
us. Yeah,
I
Peter did
did.
tell us.
I told you.
He told us.
You never listened to me.
Yeah, see, now you're gonna upset Peter. Gotta buy him chocolates now and
That's right.
make it up.
Exactly. Buy me something pretty.
Yeah. All right. Just
AMD is at low of day here, dropping. No entry on that. It's pretty.
Yep.
Doesn't look lovely. It doesn't look pretty.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, NVIDIA also down on the day.
AMD.
SpaceX, you can't keep this thing down, man.
No, this is a tough one. This is a tough one right now. This is
Hey, I'm proud to
I
have
am-
made money on a short.
yeah, it was clutch. Peter needs a box of flowers. Well, flowers and a box of mangoes. Yeah, I could go over.
Box of mango. I am not. Yeah, no. Actually, the girls were eating mangoes last night, and sorry, the women. Is it bad? Anyways, it's funny how.
Is it bad to say girls?
Well,
right?
apparently,
bad
if
or-
you're a guy, you can't say it. Girls can call each other girls, but apparently, it's derogatory if we do it.
Are you really for real? No, this is a new thing for me, Peter. Break it down.
Yeah.
I can't call because I'm always
because they're
when
women.
I come home. I'm like, where are my girls? You know, I'm talking about my wife
Yeah.
and my 2 daughters. So is that bad? Huh?
Apparently. Yeah. Well, I mean, it depends.
It's
Everybody's
a
got a
new
different
world.
opinion, but
This is a new world.
apparently, yeah, it's.
I
There's a lot of sensitive people. Let's put it that way up there. So I don't know. Woke mind virus. You know, it's funny because I think that anyways, we don't want to get. Unfortunately, everything becomes political nowadays. But
is this political too? This girl? No, it's
everything.
just
no. The whole woke culture. Really, it's funny because everything. It's almost like every politeness now is thrown into being woke, and I'm like, I have to rebel against that a little bit. That it's like there's stuff that actually is a little gone too far, and then there's just common decency. And I think we're confusing the two in a lot of cases. But the problem is everybody can put the line in a slightly different place, right? What is just decent treatment of a human? What is being, woke? Decent. Anyways. So.
My goodness. All right, guys. Looking at I see PLTR at the VWAP. I'm looking at it. We got the breakout. I don't love it too much, like we're right on the VWAP, but it's still tradable. I think if it can put a good pattern in here, I think it can be nice. Let's take a look at Atlas quickly.
Maybe.
Atlas, hurry up. PLTR, there it is. Okay.
PLTR, pretty balanced, eh? A little
Pretty
to the
balanced,
downside,
yeah.
in fact.
I know.
A little
so
to the
not loving it.
125, 120 have some big orders.
Mm-hmm.
If I zoom in a bit, yeah, I'd be more nervous about.
Yep. Be a little concerned.
That being said,
on
it might want to go back to green. Yeah. I don't know, Carlos. Just be careful.
The pattern looks great. Like the pattern, the
looks
setup
good.
here looks really good. This looks really good. Yeah. This is 133 level. This is the low of the pre-market. So yeah, that looks nice.
SpaceX new all-time high.
Yeah.
216.
Really? No.
216.
Wow.
Everything's a new all-time high. As soon as it just has to push a little bit.
Wow.
all-time high.
I didn't think it was gonna go back there so early.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you, man, this thing is gonna rewrite the way IPOs work. At least this one.
Well, it's rewritten.
I think everybody's expecting it to go down and do what it does, and when anybody waits, I think the market knows when anybody's waiting for something, I'm gonna give you something else. I'm gonna stick it to you, and that's what SpaceX is doing here. All right. Okay, here. Oh, that looks good, guys. PLTR right here.
Oh my God, it's crazy.
Okay, I'm long
at these
PLTR.
levels.
I love this pop that we got here. The pattern looks great. Level 2, not so hot, guys. I gotta admit, level 2 Hopefully that can change. But level 2 doesn't look great to the upside. So hopefully that can change. But I love this pattern. It came down here, couldn't hold, pushed back up quickly, closest green. I mean, this is just excellent for a PLTR as far as a VWAP breakout. So let's see if we can actually hold. 132.80 is our stop. So right below this area here, we'll stop out of it. So you don't want to give us a lot of space. Very tight stop. So we'll see. And let's see if the level 2 can change. We'd love the level 2 to look a little bit better. Yeah, it doesn't look great, Atlas. So people are asking, yeah, it doesn't look great. So I understand that Atlas at the moment is not looking very bullish. I'm hoping that can change. But the pattern looks so clean and so good. I took a shot on it. Let's see if it works.
Carlos, I don't know. I like to do random math here, so I was just doing random math on my good old school calculator. You remember that? I know you guys like to make fun of my good old. Did you get one yet?
No, I didn't get one. I knew that was coming. Yeah. No, I gotta get one. I gotta get one.
All right. Anyways, I got my good old school calculator going here. So Elon's estimated net worth is now $1.5 trillion, roughly.
Can you put those numbers in that calculator? Does it fit?
Yeah, no, but it's okay. I divided it by 1,000, so we went with the billions, and it works. So, just to give you an idea, if we can't conceptualize how much money that is. If Elon, every single hour over the next 50 years, if he spent $3.4 million an hour every single hour over the next 50 years, he actually wouldn't spend any money. Because assuming that he just made 5% interest on that, right? He would end up with the same amount of money he started with. But that's roughly $1.5 trillion. $3.4 million a day. Can you imagine trying to spend 3.4 every hour, 24 hours a day, Carlos, for the next 50 years of life? You have to spend $3.4 million. Sounds like
impossible.
A good, fun challenge.
It's impossible.
It'd be fun to try.
Yeah.
Anyway,
it's impossible to do that. And
just,
spend it on stuff that you have to use. Because like you could do stupid stuff and get rid of it, of course. But spend it on stuff that you actually could use and need. Well, you don't need any of that, but you have to use.
Dave's here saying net worth is not liquid cash. Yeah, whatever. Like, I mean, it's one of those where literally Elon could walk into any bank almost on the planet, and with some nominal guarantees to his net worth, get enough cash that he could spend for the rest of his life and never have to worry about it. Like he doesn't spend his own money. He spends bank's money, right? I mean, it's anyways, yeah, it's stunning. When you see the ultra rich, the way they manage things, it's very different, especially Elon. Like he lives off of other people's cash. He just puts up stock as collateral, and yeah, it's a crazy world anyways.
It sure is.
That much money is just unfathomable. You just can't figure out how. I hope to have that problem. Let's make that problem happen. Well, I'm not going to do it by sitting here watching stocks. I got to trade something, and I don't see anything I like that fits my strategy. PLTR, Carlos, I hope you stayed. Oh, no, you got into that.
No,
sorry.
I did. I did get in, and I'm going to stop out at 132.80. We're just right above it, but not looking good, my friends. We had the opportunity to go here, and we just failed. Like, it just didn't get above the VWAP. It didn't stay above the VWAP. Got above it, but didn't stay. And here we're just 10 cents away from stopping at 132.80. Looks like it's just ready to go sideways for a little bit here. So I don't think it wants to break down or break higher, because I think the if you look at level 2, it's just stuck. It's just like there's nothing happening here. And we knew this. I knew that. Should have probably avoided it.
Yeah. I'm watching the Atlas, Carlos, here on
which one?
On SpaceX. And it's amazing to me. Oh, somebody just pulled a bunch of orders. That's interesting. Anyways, I was watching the orders bill. 219, 220. Oh, let's see. Maybe. Oh, yeah, there they are. 220. A price the stock has never, ever been at. There's 209,000 shares sitting there and growing every second here. 210,000.
To 10 now.
To 11,000 now. So yeah, it's like it just keeps growing where people are putting orders and saying we want to sell at 220. Again, stock has never been at that price, but it doesn't stop people from saying that's where I
Yeah.
want it to go.
Yeah.
Look at this thing; it's crazy.
It is wild, no
Should
question.
have gone long when it did that little pullback. I think Andrew being short. No, I can't blame him. I made the choice. I didn't want to go long into it, but
yeah. All right, let's see. Yeah, we're gonna get stopped out. 289 keeps pushing higher here. 284.
come on, hold on for Carlos. Come on, PLTR.
84.
Look at SpaceX
88.
PLTR.
I know. Learn from SpaceX. My
Get some
goodness.
encouragement from that.
Yeah, there we are. We're out.
Go.
We are out. All right, so stopped out on PLTR, guys. Could not break higher. It did tried a couple of times and just couldn't make it stick here.
Oh my god.
SpaceX.
We're watching history, Carlos.
Man.
You gotta watch SpaceX.
We sure are.
We're literally
So
watching history.
So I actually don't talk about my trades outside of the live thing here, but I did redeem myself on SpaceX yesterday, where I was live all day in the chat room, I told you, and we're watching SpaceX, and I did take a trade yesterday long, which I wish I would have held, thinking how I did now, but I took a trade small, and man, it turned out really nice. Turned out really nice. After hours, yesterday just kept going. But we got everything out, and then look at it go today. Gapped up to 214. So awesome stuff. And many people in chat, you could tell they were trading it because they were talking about, you know, how high can it go, when it's going to turn around. So a lot of people taking advantage of this. So we'll see. We'll see how it continues. Did not expect this 220.
220.02. It hit.
This is wild.
It hit 220.02. Oh, come on. I didn't even go above it. Oof.
It's going to though. Look at it go. Look at it just. My goodness.
Carlos, I really want to short Tesla or SpaceX.
Yeah.
That's Freudian. That's Freudian. I called it.
I
Tesla.
don't know, man.
That's weird.
Yeah, I know. It's funny. You said that. I knew exactly what you meant. That's even weirder. But
no,
I don't know, man. I'm not sure on this one.
I don't want to get. I got to get a really good price, or I'm not going in here.
Yeah. Yama says too soon, too short.
No, it's looking toppy now to me because it took out the orders at 220. I don't see a build higher. 25, maybe. What's the orders? 113,000 at 225. Yeah, but I'm not holding for a long period of time.
See, there
I just
it is.
need,
there it is.
Yeah, see, I just need that type of drop. That's all I was really looking for.
Yeah.
And if it goes farther, that's bonus. But I didn't take it. I didn't get the. If we could have got closer, like 219, 60, 70 would have been where I was looking, but it never got back up above 219.30, and it just wasn't good enough for me. So.
What did Per do? Per went up to 11 and came back down here.
Did it really?
Yeah, it went up to 10.95.
Higher than I
RXT.
thought it would get to.
Yeah, RXT is just kind of stuck. They're losing volume, so that might not be tradable anymore. Looked good earlier, so it was dropping and coming back up towards the VWAP. Looked really nice. Yeah. Now, not a whole lot happening. What else, friends? What else? So only one trade for me, guys, on PLTR for a VWAP breakout. Didn't work. Still hanging out. It looks like he just wants to go sideways. So we'll need something more defined on level 2. MRVL had a great move up, breaking through the previous day close, and they sideways for now as well. So nothing at the moment. And SpaceX is where all the action is. That drop didn't last long. Let's see if it's going to hold on to the 9 moving average and go higher.
No. Well, I mean, like you guys are saying, right? I mean, it's still got every opportunity to go higher. I was just looking for the pullback after it hit that whole dollar number, which it gave us, didn't give us as big of a pullback as I could have hoped, which is, again, why I'm trying to stick to my rules. I want to be aggressive in my trading, but not by breaking your rules. And that's a fine line sometimes to figure out how to do that, right?
Yep. Is it going to retest and go lower, Peter? That's it. I always find that trade to be tough. That getting in on the way up, short.
Yeah, no, I've lost a lot of money trying to chase things up. So if I get it on the first one, that's the momentum reversal. The second one, it's got to be very structured, which would be my mountain pass, and it's too early in the day for the mountain pass. And frankly, even if it wasn't time-wise too early, this pattern, this structure, is not sufficient for me to take it as a mountain pass. So I'm not saying that it won't. I'm just saying it doesn't meet my personal criteria, because I've seen these types of things fail too often and go higher. So 91 million shares traded on SpaceX. Like NVIDIA was the big dog in terms of volume for a long period of time, and it's not keeping up. Look where the volume shifted. $91 million shares already. This is crazy.
Yeah, that is something.
5 times the volume of what NVIDIA is doing right now.
Yeah.
More than 10 times.
No love for those other ones at the moment.
No. It's all about SpaceX. Space Exploration Corporation.
CoreWeave, yes, we did mention that earlier. CoreWeave did take off here, putting in a heck of a day, my friends.
There we go.
CoreWeave is putting in
the pop higher.
A heck of a day.
Oh no, did Andrew go short? Andrew tried to go short. See, he was going for too big of a move.
SpaceX. Here it is. There it is. SpaceX to the moon, literally. Or Mars, wherever they want to go. It doesn't matter. They're going up.
Well, they got to get to the moon first.
Mm-hmm.
Set up the moon base. Yeah. Then you can get to Mars. Well, I guess you don't have to, but. Carl, I don't know if you believe in space, because there's things you do and don't believe in.
No, I believe in space. Of course, it's there. We see it. But I agree. Some things are questionable.
That's for you. That's right. You have to be able to see it for.
Yeah. Some things. Yeah.
Anyways. I like when you realize how far away things actually are. We think of the moon. We just had a trip to the moon, and but the moon, and because in pictures you always see a picture and you see the Earth and then you see the moon sort of right beside it, right? And the reality is, like, the moon's far away. It's pretty far away. Like, they don't show it in pictures, because if you actually showed it in scale, you'd have the Earth, the size of a tennis ball, and then you have the golf ball sized moon, but it's like 20 feet away, right? So it's just too big of a picture. So nobody can quite understand. Anyways, it's always me. So if you really think, okay, so you want to go to Mars, well, there's only certain times of the year when you want to go to Mars, because otherwise it's way the other side of the sun. You got to make sure it's sort of at this, in alignment here, so it's close to us. But also it's a long ways away. It's interesting that Mars is, like, I think compared to Venus, I think Venus is a lot closer. But anyways.
Take your phone at night, zoom in all the way to the moon, and you'll get an AI generated image. That's funny.
Apparently, that's what they've done with the you can. It's something they've done in the camera software, right?
Not sure. I haven't tried it.
I can't say that I have either, but I've heard that. I don't know if it's all phones or just certain phones or, anyways. Actually, we were taking pictures at my daughter's grad, her PhD grad, and I got my phone originally to take photos at my son's wedding, which is now 3 years ago, and my wife has a newer phone, and the picture quality and video quality was significantly better on hers, just in 3 years.
Yeah,
So
the biggest upgrades usually are in the camera. Yeah, I agree, man. 3
yeah,
years, yeah.
it was
yeah.
it was surprising to me at how much better it was. So
As a pain in the ass as it is to carry the XLR, I took it to my brother's graduation. I gotta tell you, man, it's bulky, it's messy, but the difference is just insane. Like, we forget how good quality pictures can be because we're used to, everybody takes pictures on the iPhone, and we're all usually normally viewing pictures in an iPhone. If you do it on an iPhone screen, you're not gonna know the difference unless you're really looking for certain things. But when we print them out, we put them on the big screen, man, it's just insane. But again, everybody looks at small screens now, so not really putting stuff out and making it bigger. Friends, nothing for me. I don't see anything that I want to dabble in. It's just pretty quiet right now. It's just looking at SpaceX hit. How about now, Peter? Falling apart. Yeah. It's already. Oh wow! Look, see, this is becoming now low flowish type trading, right? Look at the pump and dump, 225. Look at the dump now, 219. It's getting exciting. Look at the drop back down here.
Andrew's persevering here. He's going short SpaceX.
Okay, well, hopefully he's up. If he's up anywhere 223.75, it's looking good. And yep,
I think he got in. I got in at 221. It looks like.
Okay, let's hope the drop continues there for him.
Just on the way down here in this gap.
Yeah,
we'll see.
Let's hope the drop continues for him.
My computer's beeping at me.
All right, let's see what we got here, guys.
Oh. I can't believe we're only 37 minutes into this market. It feels like it's been very long open here.
Wow, look at the PLTR rejection off the view. I agree with you, Peter, too. It feels like it's been forever. I guess because we're hunting, we're looking and searching, and we're not seeing anything that we are getting into. It seems like when you don't take a lot of trades.
Well, I think it also when I had that initial sort of panicky trade on SpaceX where I didn't know what happened. You know, when you get into that panic, it's like it sucks all your energy out.
Yeah,
I find.
No, SpaceX is just for entertainment for me right now. I mean, there's no strategy for me here, right? I don't see anything where I can get in and have an edge on this one. So it's just entertainment purpose. I'm looking at my other things there. Rocket Lab, RXTs, kind of falling apart. No volume. Per is not doing anything well, but I missed some good ones, man. MRVL was good. PLTR actually turned great to the downside. And the other one you guys mentioned, what was it? Not Hood. What was it? That one looked very good as well. Let me go back and find it here. Which one was it? CoreWeave. Sam, you mentioned this CoreWeave. Look at that. That is just awesome. So levels for me, these are the this is the 9, the 20, the 50, and the 200, right? So these are EMA, 9 EMA, 20 EMA, then 50 SMA, and 200 SMA. So don't really use this as much as the 9 and the 20 on the smaller time frames, what we're using for the most part. And then this, of course, here is our VWAP indicator. So 9, 20, 50, 100, 200. I'm not even sure what this one is. I have to check that. I want to say 200 because we use it for the daily.
Carlos, they
yeah.
I just was reading an article about how the America 250 Commission, which is that formal commission in the U.S. to celebrate the 250th anniversary or whatever birthday celebration for the U.S.
Yes.
Anyways,
coming up.
They revealed the contents of a 900-pound time capsule that's going to be buried in Philadelphia on July 4th, and it's supposed to be dug up in 2276. Yes, 2276, 250 years from now.
Oh.
So, and this has been done in the past, right? Where they've buried these time capsules. There was one that was buried in 1876 that apparently was opened 100 years later. It was a century time capsule. It was opened in 1976, and in 1976 they buried one that's supposed to be open in let's see. In 1976, set to be open on the nation's 300th birthday in 2076. So I'm not sure that you and I will be around to see that, but it's interesting when they opened the one from 1876. Apparently, everybody was like very disappointed because they're like, oh, like what is all this junk basically they put in here? Right?
What they thought was hot.
Well,
junk, or did it get messed up?
Capsule, especially in 1876, it just didn't last, right? Like a lot, they put apparently a lot of papers and stuff, and then they just, they got wet and they basically, eroded into a ball of muck, and there wasn't much left. So, but what's interesting is that, I'm thinking, I don't know what they've put in this time capsule here. So let's see, what did they put in the? What do they put in this time capsule? But you got to think that if somebody opens this 250 years from now, they're going to probably say the same thing, right? What is all this garbage that people put in here, right? Why did they think this was important, that we care about this 250 years later? And apparently we put in like our vision of what AI is what the world's going to look like in 2276. I'm sure they'll look at that and say, oh, how quaint and ridiculous. So anyways.
Andy. Oh, that's good. That's a great one. You're never seeing those files, man. You're never seeing that, unfortunately.
Oh, so SpaceX is dropping. Andrew's getting his drop here.
Yeah, it's a good move to the downside.
Yeah.
Great move to the downside there. Very nice. And just looking to see where space. Look at the drop, guys. Down, right back down to
bunch of
214. Nothing. RTX rejected the VWAP. Looks like it wants to go to the low of the day. RXT. Not RTX, RXT. Oh, you guys are making me laugh. That's good. Coach
NVIDIA
Umberto.
popped up.
Love it.
Wow. So PLTR really sold off. We should have maybe reversed that
I know.
perspective and gone short.
The rejection was serious on this one. Look at that.
Yeah.
Couldn't get above that, and you know, and Market Atlas did show it weaker, a little bit weaker than bullish, but not this strong. That's for sure.
No. And I think the problem is, look, after you got stopped out, it popped back up to the VWAP before it made that move. So, you know, that's hard to manage.
Yeah. How much is the funded account? So the funded account requires a trading terminal membership, which that one is $99 a month, right? That gets you all the tools, scanners, all that fun stuff, right, that you need. And then to that membership, you can add a funded account, which is $4.99, and that gives you the funded account for 90 days, right? And after 90 days of trading, 90 calendar days, whatever you make, you get to cash out, right? So essentially you can, you know, make all your investment back if you trade very smartly. If you're not, you know, if you're not cowboy and you're not in the Wild Wild West and you actually don't want to gamble, you actually want to trade, I think I don't want to say nothing is easy. You know, I don't want to say easy, but I think people can actually just make their money back at least if they trade well, if they're patient, right? If you want to come in there and start hitting home runs and grand slams, and yeah, the market will humble you very quickly. But if you just want to be like a Derek Jeter, just get on base, get your hits, you know, be consistent, that can work. That can work. But it's a good test to see if you're ready to open up your own account and trade live, right? I think everyone should do a funded account before they actually go live trading. How is Andrews trading? Let's check. I know he's got to be good now with that short on SpaceX.
I think so. He had an earlier stop out on SpaceX. He had a good long on Tesla, so he got that as well. So that.
So took a couple of shots here, but look at this here. Look at he got the drop there now. That is nice. So he got the drop on SpaceX, and that should be in the green for him, or at least break even. Probably in the green, because although he takes a lot of trades, he's just like you when these stops, man. He stops out quick, you know. So he'll take a lot of like small hits here, no problem. But then when he does get the big winner, that's when he's cashing out. So, you know. That's there you go, big short on SpaceX. There it is. So he did take that short. So, but yes, very nice. You can see SpaceX is so active. 120 million shares traded, sucking all the oxygen in the room from every other stock.
Sucking it out.
Sucking it out. Look at NVDA. Where you going, NVIDIA? Nowhere. Flat. Oh, nothing to see here. Tesla, are you alive? Do something. Flat.
Tesla was
Tesla
weird.
actually broke out, actually. Yeah.
It broke out, but look at that spike up to get green and then the drop. Like that's a little unusual price action for Tesla.
Now, 9.59. When did SpaceX drop? Is it the same thing? Is that what we're doing? We're trading correlation? Not quite. Has nothing to do with that. Come on, seriously? We can't say sucking, someone will get offended? Well, that just sucks for them. You know, like we're gonna get to a point where we can't even talk. We'll have to do sign language. Like, is that what we're getting to, Peter?
Yeah, I'm sure that you'll sign something that's inappropriate too.
My I feel sorry for my kids, man. They got to deal with this stuff going forward. It's probably gonna get worse. I mean, I'm sure there's probably worse things to have to deal with, but this is one that, man, you know what? Wow.
You know what? We've been saying that for years, and
I guess so, man.
I don't know.
Oh boy. Yeah, maybe this world's gonna have to go into like just an AI matrix, right? Just live your life. It has to, because then you can have different worlds. The sensitive people. And the ones that just don't give a damn and live, I don't know, different worlds for different sensitivities. I gotta tell you. Oh man, that only happens here though. This type of stuff does not happen in my country. Like this does not happen in my country. Like you could say whatever you want. Everybody's fine. Everybody's chilling. You know, what is going on? Oh boy, oh boy. All right, all right. Let's continue. Let's talk stocks. Because that probably already offended somebody already. It's an offensive show. We need a, we need a new rating. Show. We need a new rating for this show. TVMA, offensive to everybody. Melanie, I'm going with you. I'm going with you. There's no question. Sign me up. All right. Oh boy, oh boy. In England, you get arrested for saying offensive stuff. Oh, man. Oh, SPY's taking a dive. Here we go. That's going to help a couple of things head lower. SPY here making it. Is that a new low on the SPY? Let's bring it up on the big screen. And yes, new low for the day. Didn't last long. Just dipped his toe in there and bounced right back. Today's charts are offending me.
Yeah. You can reserve the right to be offended. I know everybody's taking the piss out of this. They're making fun of it all, but that's okay.
No. Yeah, no. You know, I should not make fun of it because that. Yeah, that. Let me. Gonna be serious.
No.
No, you're right. You're right, Peter.
Gotta have fun in life.
Yeah.
No, I'm not offended. I don't care. It's it's entertaining.
You're looking out for our viewers. I understand. I got it. I'll be getting an email from HR later today.
Yeah,
Carlos.
there you go. Yeah. If we're gonna fill out another report, it'll go in the drawer.
Another report.
Filed with all the rest of them.
Lordy door. Let's trade. Hood. SpaceX at the VWAP. Hood also dropping down into the red. Man, PLTR, what a rejection of VWAP, guys. I am just like FOMO. Like we should have reversed our position here and taken this towards the low of the day, and then we would have got this great continuation.
Great move, eh?
Yeah.
So the moves have been out there. They just haven't been the moves that we expected. So SpaceX did manage to get back to the VWAP, so that was more of the type of trade that I was looking for, to be honest. But it took apparently SpaceX had to go up to 225 before it was going to get that reversal.
Wow. Look at Hood as well. Okay, the SPY is settling into some sell-off, which is going to help. And man, Andrew is just destroying SpaceX. He is just parceling, adding. He is just, having his way right now with SpaceX. And that's going to pay out very nice. I'm offended he traded so well. He traded that so well.
That offends you, eh?
It offends me that he's trading this so nicely here, guys. Look at this partial. Look at that partial. I'm offended. All right. Friends, are you guys in anything? I mean, everything is just moving slowly lower. See, SpaceX is kind of setting up for a VR breakout, but the way this thing trades, I'm not ready for it. I'll be honest. I'm not. My risk tolerance for the way this thing is moving is just not ready for it. It's even going to give us a pullback. I mean, this is just going straight to 208. Even if it pulls back here, where's our stop? 216. Confirmation of another 208. I mean, that's an $8 range. Just seems a little bit wild to do that. And at this point, I don't think it's even pulling back. So don't have to worry about that right now. As we're not even seeing the setup. SPCL is the other space ticker that's moving alongside anything that SpaceX does. This is doing.
Oh, AMD's moving lower here.
We have to win. We have to do the giveaway today, guys. Please do this for me. Hit the thumbs up. We're giving a funded account away. I want to offend some people here, and the hashtag is going to be offended, offensive. Like, please.
I'll be offended if I don't win. So,
Yes, I want to offend some people. So just hit. We are 369 likes. We get 500. We get to give away a funded account to someone. So let's just do it today for me, please. I never beg. Today I'm begging because I want to mark it down with the hashtag. I want to put it in history. So let's get offensive. I'm sorry. Let's get the likes up, and let's do this. Let's do this. We could do this. 406. Let's go. Yes.
okay. Well, look at
4:30.
that. Good move
There it
down on
is.
SpaceX. Well, darn it, and I missed it. Space Exploration Corporation.
Trader Learner says they like me begging. I'll beg if I have to. If it's that important, I will beg. And this is important, so yes, I'm begging. All right. MRVL down below the VWAP, below the previous day close. This could be good.
Exploration Technologies Corp. That's a good point. Somebody made a comment that the actual official name of SpaceX, right, is Space Exploration Technologies Corporation. So they basically could have abbreviated it to Space, etc. They missed an opportunity there. Space, etc.
What? Say it again. I missed it. What?
Well, the actual name of the company is Space Exploration Technologies Corp. That's the name of the company. So ETC, etc. So you could have just called it Space, etc., which would have been a fun name for the company. They didn't go with that.
Interesting. Yeah, they didn't go with that. Yeah. I didn't even know the Exploration was the actual name of the company until now. I thought it was SpaceX.
We call it SpaceX, right?
Forever. Yeah, I didn't know it was Exploration until this came out.
I don't think many people did because we never really worried about it, right?
Oh man, you guys are not gonna let me focus today. You guys are having too much fun in chat. Love it.
All right. Well,
this is what
I'm
the
happily
community's all
sitting
about.
on my one win from earlier, so that's not bad. You know, it's not a huge win, but it's a win. I should have looked for that short perhaps on SpaceX, but there it is.
Yep.
And yeah, PLTR, I don't know, Carlos. I mean, again, it's
yeah.
We always have to be careful. You don't look at something in the final, the final result and say, "Oh, look at a great opportunity," because I don't know that it was really. We were watching it at the time. It was not that easy to get into. Who would have expected it to make so good of a move? Like, it didn't look like it was headed that way. Interesting. On another chart here, I've got RGTI. Now that I wasn't watching, but that
RGTI. Oh, Rigetti. Yeah, what's going on? Oh, look at that. Yep.
But that did the retest of the VWAP from the underside there. That would have been there's a potential trade in that one. But we missed that. I wasn't watching it at the right time.
Yeah. Just Rigetti or all the quantum stuff, QBTS, yes, down to QUBT. Yeah, all the quantum stuff pulling back a bit here. They had a good day yesterday, right? Because I heard that they got like a little pump up yesterday, gap up, moved higher, and giving some back this morning. So maybe, man, maybe I could be. I'm very I don't know. I am just unlimited.
The
very limited
chart on PLTR. Yeah.
I am very limited. Yes.
It's always easy in hindsight to see a pattern. It's much more difficult to find it real time.
Yeah.
Well, I just got a text message reminding me of my dentist appointment. Thank you. So my wife had a dentist appointment last week. She went and she had a tooth that broke. Like, her tooth broke. She woke up in the morning with like tooth fragments in her mouth, and she's like, "What the heck?" It was crazy. So grinding her teeth. And she went, and the doctor said, the dentist
while
said, "Hey,
sleeping?"
Yeah, while sleeping.
Oh.
So, and then she went to the dentist, and they're like, "Oh, it was a filling on your front tooth. They had reconstructed the front tooth with a filling that she didn't remember." And then so they rebuilt it, and within a week it broke again. I'm like, man,
Oh.
what are you doing to your teeth? So she's going
You gotta
back.
sleep with the things that the basketball players use, the mouth guards. You know, the
Yeah, like a
plastic
mouth
things.
guard. Yeah,
Yeah,
maybe.
protect yourself from.
I don't know.
Protect the teeth.
She must be angry at me. She's grinding her teeth in her sleep.
Mm.
Sharp teeth? I don't know. I don't think so. I mean, it was sharp after it broke, because then you get the jagged sort of tooth, right? She called it her snaggle tooth. She had this little snaggle tooth going on. All sharp.
She's offended by. Oh man.
Maybe.
All right. Yeah, I get it, guys. I get it.
Yeah, she's grinding her teeth. That's right. Showed
I
that's
grind with the best of them.
She's like, what did I get myself into? Now I'm stuck. Although I've dared her to sort of leave me.
Oh.
Correctly.
Whoa. What you mean? What are you saying here, Peter?
No, I've told her. I said, look, if you, I mean, this was more when the kids were younger, but I said, look, I have confidence in my ability to rebuild. So if you ever wanted to leave, it would be no contest. I'll give you everything. Just let me keep my Porsche. I just, let me keep maybe $100,000. You can have the rest. Right? You can have all the rest. I'll give you everything. I'll give you the house. I'll give you all of our savings. You can have it all. I'll rebuild. So. But
no,
she hasn't taken me up on the offer yet, so I guess that's good.
The On Who Walks. Which country has beautiful, amazing people? This country? I think you meant this country. Now I don't know who his country is, but no, I agree with you, man. This country, the world has amazing, beautiful people. We're not disagreeing there. And your comment earlier, I agree. I'm mentally very limited because I went to a graduation in New York, right? New York school, and I'm seeing these very smart people that that are graduating, getting their PhD, and their view on life is very different than mine. Like what they strongly believe in is very different than mine, and I'm thinking to myself,
Right.
shit. These guys are very smart, right? They got their PhD, they got this, they got that. Some of them are redoing a second PhD. I'm like, how you do a second PhD and why? But whatever, they're doing it, right? Whatever, they're doing it. And their views is like, I don't know about that, right? And so it makes me think like, damn, am I wrong? Am I in the wrong side of where I want to be as far as certain ideas? Because I know you're smart. You're smarter than I am, but...
Well,
and
if there's
when
one
I
thing
see... Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Sorry. I was going to say, the one thing I've learned from watching my three kids is there are different types of smart, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like I would say my three kids, one is book smart, no question, right? Very book smart, can learn and, sort of recite anything, excellent at science-based endeavors, math, science, excellent. Another one is street smart, can sort of figure out their way in the world, without a lot of guidance. They can sort of keep themselves alive and weird conditions, and so that there's a lot of street smarts going on. And then the third one is very socially smart, where great friend network, knows how to work with people and use people if they were so minded, but hopefully for good rather than nefariously. But I've realized by watching them, they're all extremely intelligent in their own way, but very different sort of ways of being smart. So Carlos, to your statement, just because somebody's got 3 PhDs doesn't actually mean they may have better opinions about how the world works, because they may not be socially smart.
True. But I would like to think that you got the book smart, you got a PhD, you study different things, you should know certain. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong.
Well, look, I mean, we've got some big examples. Would you say, look at Elon, right? Elon is obviously an extraordinarily intelligent person. He's built, big companies. He's able to manage complex, chains of activities and events. You may not like his views or anything, but there's no argument that he's to my mind, that he's not a smart person. But is he socially smart? like he seems very awkward, right? I'm not sure that he fully grasps how normal humans operate in the world. Like I think there's some blind spots there. So that's why it's good to have friends and a good social network, if you can, that are diverse in opinions to help let you think differently. You know, because some people come at problems from very different points of view. It's not necessarily right or wrong, but it can be very different. You don't have to agree with them, but it's good to understand them, in my opinion.
Right. Yeah, good point.
So don't discount your own perspectives there, Carlos. I mean,
I agree.
Could be you're right on it. You're thinking differently than someone else.
Yeah. Definitely.
You know, if you think about trading, let's bring it back to trading. In traders, Wall Street for years and years, for decades, who do they like to bring in as traders? Right? They like to bring people that have often athletes and people that have high performance, right? Because they understand how to work as a team. They're coachable, right? And they sort of understand working under pressure. Those are the skills they're looking for. They actually don't want people who are market educated. They don't want people who have, a lot of experience, because that means they're also indoctrinated to a certain perspective or point of view. And the banks can't then teach them how to think the way they want them to think and approach, business to their benefit. So, you got to think about that. Somebody that's, been studying books, they're indoctrinated to a certain degree to the structure in which they've been taught. And there can be limitations in that. Some of the greatest thinkers of the world weren't highly educated. They might have read stuff on their own, but they didn't, they weren't sort of necessarily university-based education. So anyways, that's just my point of view. Of course, I'm biased because I never completed my university degree. I went on to just work because I thought work was much more interesting than school, and had a very successful career. But I fought that throughout my entire career, where people like, well, we can't. I mean, Carlos, I can't tell you, man, the fights I had when they were like, we can't promote you to a vice president because vice presidents have to have a master's degree. And I'm like, why? Like, what purpose does it serve? I'm already outperforming, half of the vice presidents that you've gotten anyway. So I kept going through these arguments. Eventually, the only way I became a vice president was I took an overseas assignment that nobody wanted. And kicked its ass, by the way. But anyways.
Yeah, but you tell them, Peter.
So, yeah. Damn it.
Oh, man.
Oh.
Good stuff. All right, friends.
Mixed martial. We can't ask that for you.
What's that?
He's asking, serious question. I purchased 10 shares of SpaceX at 135. Do I try and sell at this initial peak or just hold? What's your time frame? I think you need to answer that for yourself.
What was the plan?
We can't give you stock advice because we're not licensed for that. But I would say that, look, if you're thinking, if you say, look, it's only 10 shares and I've got years, then it might make sense to hold for years, because, if you think SpaceX is even going to get remotely close to its objectives, then this again could be, you might as well hold for $1,000 or wherever it'll be. If you're thinking, well, I could use the money, then take it. You could always buy in later. Will it be at 135? I don't know. But I mean, 135, 206, $70. So you're talking about you're really only talking about a $700 profit, right? So it's not a. Alex is trying to code me. Give us that financial advice and I'll report you. All right. You try. You report me to the U.S. authorities and see what happens. Oh, wait. We have extradition. I'll get extradited from Canada. They'll turn me over. I'll be in an American gulag. Putting on a chain gang.
It's got to be the probably the scariest thing is to, like, let's say you're vacationing in a country.
Oh yeah.
Out of nowhere, some war breaks out or some disagreement, and they just use you as an example and like lock you up because you're American or Canadian, or whatever. That's gotta be some
I
scary crap, man.
I've done that, Carlos, where we were like, I was I was just on vacation with Andrew, right? And we did that whole
Yeah.
trip to Egypt. And, we were joking about something that we did. And we're like, yeah, we don't want to end up in an Egyptian prison. And I'm like, I said it out loud. And immediately in my brain, like, you know how you get that? You're laughing out loud, but your brain is going, oh, Christ. Like that. No, 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 no,
This
no.
can actually
And I'm
happen.
picturing myself in an Egyptian prison. And I'm like, holy, I don't think I'll make it. Like that
No,
is
no,
not
no,
that would
yes.
not be good.
That would not be good at all,
That
man.
would not, yeah. So,
Scary
anyway,
stuff. Scary stuff.
it wasn't as funny after I said it as I thought it was going to
Yeah.
be, because I said it and I'm like, my brain immediately went into panic mode. I'm like, okay, yeah, no, definitely, no, don't want that.
Definitely not. Let's see here. Okay. I don't have that. All right, good.
Oh my. Guys, I feel like the morning momentum has abated here. SpaceX has stopped dropping. Even PLTR looks like it's hit its low, and it's making a little bit of a recovery. Yeah, it's AMD hit the low of day, bounced a little bit. So, see where we're going.
Rocket Lab at VWAP. We'll see.
You heard Egyptian prisons? I have no idea what an Egyptian prison looks like, but based on what I was seeing from the country, which has beautiful sights, but also some very concerning sights, I'm thinking, yeah, it wouldn't have gone well for me.
Yeah, usually the case with a lot of countries, right? Outside of the U.S., Canada, or any world-class country.
I mean, I don't want to be in a prison anywhere for that.
Anywhere,
matter,
yeah, anywhere. But if I had a choice, I want to be somewhere where they can understand what took place. Like,
I think
not in a foreign
of
foreign
all the
one.
prisons in the world I've heard of, I think I want to be in an Icelandic prison. Because in Iceland, they actually apparently even like you can go out and go to university while you're in prison, and they don't have universities in the prison. They literally let you roam free, and then you come back at the end of the day, because they're sort of like, we're on an island, like where are you going to go? So, just you got to come back at the end of the day. So now I'm not sure that I assume that it doesn't apply to all crimes, but also I think the last time they actually had a murder was like 2 decades ago or something crazy. Like it's one of those.
Yeah. Nothing happens.
That may not be true anymore. Yeah. So, anyways, so it sounds like Icelandic prisons are maybe the place to be.
SpaceX shares jump as much as 10%, putting Elon Musk's firm on track. Oh, hold on, what happened? On track to overtake Amazon in market value. Headline from Bloomberg.
Sure.
And they're taking over this Cursor. What is Cursor?
What is Cursor?
Yeah, so SpaceX passes on 60 billion Cursor takeover days after IPO. Yeah, they like some Cursor. I don't know what it is, but I saw that headline earlier today too. I don't know what they're buying. Or buying stuff already. They're already taking over things.
Why not? They've got all this fresh cash, or at least market cap, right? Why not? Let's start buying things.
Not? Oh, it's an AI platform. Oh, okay, I see that. 60 billion takeover of AI coding startup Cursor. So they're doing that.
Okay. Yeah.
So good for them. Very nice. What's the analyst take on the price of SpaceX? Do we have any predictions?
I didn't see
Since
anything
you love
yesterday.
analysts, well, what's the?
Yeah. I wasn't watching the analysts yesterday, so I have to admit I don't know. But I mean, I know earlier this week, late last week, I guess, because I was watching them over the weekend. They were definitely you know, they were definitely very sort of, you know, negative on that. Like they're just basically saying none of this makes sense. The valuation doesn't make sense.
Mm-hmm.
How do you sort of do any sort of prediction type activity on SpaceX when it's coming out of the gate with a valuation that has no bearing on its actual business activities? So.
True. True.
Liechtenstein? I don't. Yeah. I'm
Carlos,
sure we could
Peter, does the. Go ahead. Wait, what was that?
They were offering me other prisons I can consider. So, how about none? Let's try for none. You know?
Yeah, for none. But I see prisons like in Germany where you don't understand nothing they're saying, right? Like that's gotta be tough, right? They're talking to you in German, or in China, you know, because they're like I worked with Chinese companies, so even when they're talking regular, like nice, it seems like they're cursing at you. When they're like talking in their language, it's like, are you talking about me? Like it's just that rough. German got that rough, accent. So you don't know if you're about to get your head chopped off or they're just offering you breakfast. You just don't know.
It could go one way or the other.
Could go one way or the other. Oh man, just don't say yes. Don't say yes. Skip breakfast if you have to. All right, let's see here. So the question is, does the Inner Circle membership also includes trading terminal access or no? That's a great question. I don't believe so, because trading terminal is like its own little island. So I don't believe it includes that. But I'm going to just go back just to confirm. But no, I think trading terminal is a standalone product of tools, right? So BBT and P Capital is what's offered here. Just reading through it. Yeah, it does not include that. And I think there's reasons why they don't put that there. I know they have to track how many users are listed there and then report back to NASDAQ and the market exchange to see how much they need to charge Andrew for the data he's providing. So they can't mix it together like this, I think is my understanding of it. But no, it does not include it. But man, this is a great deal. This is one time unlimited boot camps. That right there alone is nice. That is nice. So weekly group mentorship sessions with Andrew. Yeah. This is one of those things. You know what? Nah, I actually can't say that. I'll probably get in trouble for saying that. I'm just gonna.
We're gonna get in trouble a lot today.
I'm spicy today. I'm spicy today. It's just crazy, but this is awesome. This is awesome. All right, guys, take a look at it. BearWithTrust.com. Scroll to the bottom, and you can see that. All right, MRVL, man, PLTR, what a short VWAP false breakout. Me and Peter didn't think to take a short at that time. I actually thought it was just going to go sideways, right, and not really give you anything else. And it said, nope, we are weak. Low of the day, and then the continuation, right? So what a great trade. SpaceX has not been the easiest trade to take, long or short. It's been very tough to trade. Andrew did an amazing job. I think he's still in this short, adding, parceling all the way down to 204 from 221-ish is where he started the party. Core Weave, beautiful breakout. Again, I didn't have it on my watch list by the time it was called out. It was long gone. And what else? Secondary list, RXT, not doing anything, not purring, doing nothing, no meowing. RKLB, not much going on. And again, there's some moves, but nothing that we could have taken advantage of. So
you had to be in the right place with the right attitude. Look, at least this feels a little bit more like normal trading than I've seen in the last 2 weeks. So I think that's good. That makes me feel a little bit better. Maybe we're getting back to normal. What I wish was my hip was getting back to normal. What the hell is going on? Anyways, it's funny. I was reading. Well, I wasn't reading, but I again saw a video where CBC, the Canadian news channel, they were doing an analysis of the SpaceX IPO documents. And it's interesting if you look at sort of the prospectus of the company. They it's one of those where they can say, hey, don't say that we never told you. You may not have paid attention or read what we sent, but it's not like we didn't tell you. Like right in their prospectus, it basically says, I'm going to paraphrase, but in a number of different clauses, they say we're in risky businesses, so they may fail. By the way, we get sued all the time, so there's a big risk of lawsuits. We're heavily dependent on government money, or at least SpaceX is. If that goes away, we'll be in trouble, and we may never make money because what we're doing is really tricky, and we may just never ever make money. Like all of that is spelled out in their in their prospectus documents. So it's like it's not like they're not putting it right out there to say, this may not be a profitable company. Invest at your own risk. Most people don't read that, but it's there.
But that sounds like it's something that I think every company puts in, right? It sounds like legal talk to protect yourself from the people that think that every company should make money, right?
Yeah.
So
a little bit. But I mean,
you're right.
It's at a different level. Like SpaceX apparently gets sued a lot more than the average company, even in their.
I'm sure. I'm sure you're in the
current...
spotlight. You have Elon. I mean, yeah, you're getting sued just for being you. I don't like that your name starts with an E.
Sued for being you.
I'm offended that your initials are EM. I'm gonna sue you.
Right.
The biggest, one of the most interesting lawsuits I seen was the guy from Red Bull. Remember that lawsuit? The guy drank like 3 years of Red Bulls, and he said, "It didn't give me wings." And he actually won. And then Red Bull went and changed the name from "Gives You Wings" to "Wings with 2 eyes." It's craziness.
Oh, really?
They changed. Oh, yeah. They changed their logo. Yeah. So if you look at Red Bull now, instead of saying "it gives you wings," they changed it to "gives you wings," like with 2 eyes. So it's like that's not a thing. It's not gonna give you that.
Oh.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's insane that this guy actually won. I drank Red Bull for like 3 years. He had all his receipts. Like he had this plan. He had all his receipts. He had everything, and he got a settlement. This is ridiculous. Well, not that ridiculous. He actually proved his case.
Huh.
What's the guy's name?
I get that. This $13 million Benjamin.
It was that much? I didn't know it was that much. I knew he got something, but
he secured a $13 million class action settlement in 2014.
Yeah,
but he didn't win a trial, and Red Bull never admitted its marketing was false. So the company chose to settle rather than face the cost and unpredictability of a jury. Blah blah blah. Okay, so we don't actually know how much he got. But they believe the lawsuit was worth $13 million. However much he settled for is undisclosed.
Yeah. Yes.
Well, look at this. You're right.
It's so funny. He drank Red Bull for like a couple of years, kept all the receipts. He's like, oh, like seriously, man. People will sue for anything.
Huh.
What is Red Bull under a ticker name, or they don't have a parent company, right? I don't think they're big enough to have their own thing.
Huh.
Oh, it's not publicly traded. Wow. Okay. Here's a company that's big enough to definitely be publicly traded. They have enough fan base, publicity, advertisement, stunts. They sponsors, a lot of sports and motocross and sports racing, and they are not publicly traded. That's very interesting. Yeah, Paris is still at BBT chat room. He was on a couple of days ago. I think he took some time off now with his family. His family's either he's going over there, or he's coming over there. But he's still on. He comes on around 11 a.m. But I think for the next couple of days, he's taking some time off. But yeah, he's still with us. He's still there doing his thing. Yeah, it's an interesting story, Peter.
Yeah, it is interesting. I've read the story, and I actually have gone to the Red Bull website, and you're right. And now that I look at it, I've seen this on their ads. Wings is spelled with 3 I's. W-I-I-I.
Oh, it's 3? I thought it was 2,
I's.
but yeah, they changed
3.
it, yeah.
So but I sort of, it looks familiar, but I never actually paid attention to actively notice that it was, you know, not a real word. So
Yeah,
isn't that fascinating? Okay.
I'm telling you, it's just
The things you
crazy.
learn.
Yeah. That always stuck with me because, like, man, if this guy can get away with that, then you can pretty much sue for anything. Like, you have a shot. No, no, seriously,
Then
you have a
too.
shot to sue for anything. You know, if you look at the Victoria's Secret commercial, it says, you know, feel amazing. You know, hey,
Huh?
buy Victoria's Secret for like 3 years and tell them, hey, I don't feel
Well,
amazing. Here's my receipts. I'm suing you. You know,
apparently
like,
the lawsuit did not require them to change their logo, so they might have won at court. So the guy didn't actually win; they just chose to settle, and then they
okay.
voluntarily changed their slogan. So just to avoid this type of problem in the
Yeah,
future,
to avoid the problem. Yeah, they
or
didn't have. They're right. They didn't
takeover.
have to do it. The court said, "Hey, change it," but they figure there's
Right?
gonna be another person that's gonna come along
Yeah,
and saying they don't have wings. You know,
yeah.
so
It's fascinating. You're
Steve.
of course you are, Steve.
Why wouldn't you? You should. You should
Yeah.
be very, very offended. Oh man, it's an interesting world. But it's a beautiful world. It really is, but interesting at times. All right, let's see here. PLTR, Hood, SpaceX. Nothing for me to dabble in, friends. Not at the moment. RXT, CRWV. McDonald's coffee is hot. Yeah, I saw that too. Yeah, I saw that. The McDonald's coffee was too hot. That was another lawsuit that got headlines. But I'm
Yeah.
sure there's all kinds of lawsuits that you probably
That's
never
a
hear of, right? This is
yeah. That's a
bunch.
famous one.
Yeah, but that was a big one that made headlines. Um, now, you guys know about my lawsuit. I was in one for Apple spying on
Well,
eavesdropping on your phones.
yeah,
Got my $40
yeah,
check somewhere
yeah. You
there
got your big
from.
settlement.
Yeah, I got my $40 settlement
I
check.
I was in a
So,
lawsuit. Yeah, I was a part of a class action lawsuit. The Canadian bread settlement. I got
oh, you guys
49.
had a bread situation. Yeah,
Yeah, $49.11. I got
there you
paid.
go.
My
So,
kids were in it. They got paid. My wife got paid. We all got paid.
yeah, yeah.
So yeah.
That's how it works.
Wow. So many athletes.
Let's see here. Give me a second. Oh, getting a second settlement pay from Facebook. Nice. What was the lawsuit for? Check your Gmail spam folder. LastPass and Google Class auction lawsuit emails. They are legit. Oh, right. Is Gmail blocking emails that you should be getting for to make sure you don't sign up to the lawsuit lest they have to pay? How does that work?
There's you know, it's funny, Carlos. There's a lot of stuff happening in the world. I bet you there's all sorts of lawsuits you could join if you knew about them, or you know, go and claim some sort
Yeah,
of I don't know, harm if you wanted.
yeah,
I always used to say, like, when I was doing corporate stuff, you know, in any major North American city, I don't know about globally really, but I mean, and it also applied in Australia. If you just, you know, clean yourself up and put on a suit, you can get free breakfast every weekday. I can get you free breakfast every single day because some hotel is having a breakfast event, some networking event, right? Where the whole point is people to meet new people. Some sort of group
mm-hmm.
is having a networking event. And all you have to do
Yeah,
is, you know, get in. We just have to get,
yeah,
most of the time they're not checking. And because it's networking, you know that the people don't know each other.
yeah,
So it means you can sort of walk around incognito, grab yourself some food, you know,
yeah.
stick around for a while if you want. And then, you know, off you go. Free breakfast.
Yeah,
everywhere.
a suit can get you in a lot of places very easily.
It does.
100%.
You can wander in a lot of places with the suit and I mean,
I remember I was
suit, I
walking.
guess.
Where was I? I was in Port Authority bus terminal, and I had a collar blue shirt that looked like the shirt the engineers, I guess the people that work there wear. And I
Okay.
had a jacket over, so you couldn't see the logo or anything, but the collar was the same color that these guys wear, I guess, for the New York City Transit. And I went to Dunkin' Donuts to get a coffee, and she's like, "You work here?" And I'm like, I quickly said no, like an idiot. She said, "Yeah, I work here." She was gonna give me probably the employee discount, right?
Yeah.
But I was honest. I was like, "No, I don't work here." "Oh, okay." Oh, she was like shocked, like, because I guess I looked like I had the collar shirt and everything, looked like the uniform.
Yeah.
And she didn't give me the discount. She should have said, "Yeah, I work here. I left my ID over there." "Ah, no worry, I'll give it to you." But, me being me and honest as much as I can, answer too quickly.
Yeah.
All right.
Cost yourself employee discount.
50 cents. Who knows what the employee discount is? I don't know.
Think of what that could have been worth today if you'd invested
Oh,
that.
man. I would have kept going back. Would have been there every Friday. Yeah. Set me up. The usual.
That's right. That's right. And that's what you can do, right? You just go back every day for a week.
Yeah.
Then you get to know the people. Then they assume you work there. Then they'll start letting you through doors, right? And stuff like that. Oh, hey, Carlos, man. How you
I left
doing?
my
Or,
come on in.
or-
Oh, yeah.
Or whatever
Absolutely.
fake name you've decided to use. Don't use Carlos. You
No,
be,
of course not. Yeah.
Be a Jose or somebody.
Yeah.
You know?
Jose looks good. Jose. Be a Jose.
Something
I like
generic.
Jose. Yeah.
Yeah. You gotta be a Jose.
Um,
And
It's a great question. That happened to the guy in the. You saw the pilot that was flying for like 17 years and did not have his ATP license.
that was Air Canada. The guy
Air
actually
Canada.
retired.
Yeah.
We were talking about that the other day because my buddy's a pilot for the Transport Safety Board, and he's like, it's like one of those bureaucratic oversights, right? Like the guy lied, but he only had to really lie like once, 17 years ago. And the thing is, he flew like thousands of flights, right? Like he was a full pilot.
If he was flying, got great landings and did everything well, why leave the guy alone? Pay him. He did his thing. Does it matter now?
Yeah.
He clearly can fly, right?
Yeah.
So,
well, I mean, I guess he
leave him
did
alone.
lie on the application at one point. So.
Yeah, I guess so. But come on, that's not his fault. You didn't check. That's your problem. Right? That's that is not his fault.
Well, because I mean, like, it's not like there's not regular flight safety tests and training, and like he passed all of that every year, right? When you got to do your
Right.
training
So
and your safety. So yeah, he.
Hey guys, good morning.
Anyways,
after 17 years, good morning, man. After 17 years, it should be automatic. Automatic, like, hey, man, listen, you don't even need
grandfather,
it. Grandfather it.
retroactively, give him the.
Well, here we are. Eamon,
We're here.
Good
Let's
morning.
talk some real stocks. We're gonna give you over to the pros. Eamon, how did your morning go?
It was actually perfect. I mean, I traded SpaceX. Like I said, it was the only stock
Okay.
on my watch list today.
Right.
And I rode it all the way up to 220. Oh, I see it went all the way to 225. This one is crazy.
Yes, it is.
It is crazy. How did you guys do?
I traded SpaceX short actually and made money. So there you go.
Did you play the reversal on it?
No, it was earlier than that. It was right off the open, and the tools were acting weird, and I got stopped out when I didn't mean to, but it actually worked out for me. So yeah. Then I didn't trust the platform, so I haven't really been taking a trade because I didn't really trust what was going on. So
Well, green is green.
yeah.
Good
So
job.
anyways, yeah,
Is
Green Day.
green.
I'm good with that.
Awesome. And we have Kyle here. I see the green
Hey,
light behind him.
Kyle.
Hello.
Kyle's back.
How we doing?
Great. How's your day going, Kyle?
We're doing great.
I had a great day. I traded live with P Capital. My voice is
Okay.
gone because I've been talking for an hour straight, in my rants. But I traded IONQ. I had a great day. Everything's good. Green on the screen.
IonQ. Well, we were looking at the quantum stocks earlier. I was talking about Rigetti, but
Spaghetti.
I had SMCI actually, but the more I looked at it, it didn't look really good.
Oh, no.
But
I was thinking
I-
of INFQ. That's different. Okay. Anyways, but
yeah, I
Cool.
took a 5-minute opening range breakout. So I caught that initial push out of the opening range, and then I got stopped out at break even. I took off about 75% at the top there, and then stopped out at break even. But good day. Yes.
Cool.
Yeah.
Nice. Nice. All right. We'll let you do. Are we at there? Oh, we're there. What's the hashtag? Offended?
Offended. Yes.
Offended.
Oh yeah.
It should be.
Who got offended today?
I was hoping we
everybody.
Didn't hit the level.
We offended everybody.
We
today.
offended everybody. Yeah, today. That was.
What did you do, guys?
I got offended. I got offended. Melanie got offended. Miami got offended. You know, Mimi got offended. You got told me she was
Is that all
offended.
because of SpaceX?
No, we're talking about political correctness, and it got.
I think I offended Frank a couple of times. Amanda.
Did you guys get in trouble?
Rebecca got offended. Who else? Shri got offended. Everybody in here got offended. So we got 67 offended users in chat.
All right. Well.
And then we're all gonna get offended if we don't win. So there's a lose-lose situation.
You know
what
we should have done?
Guys.
We didn't do this morning. Yesterday,
yeah.
I was hoping that we would do a giveaway so that we could do the mangoes hashtag mangoes.
Mangoes was good. You know what? We're gonna do it again tomorrow. I like mangoes.
Eamon sent the thing reminding me that like mangoes is now like a market expression. I didn't even make that connection. I felt a little sheepish about that.
What is? I don't know about Mango Connect. What's the connection with mangoes?
Know about Mango Connection? You guys are living in a different world.
Yeah.
We definitely are. I feel offended.
Where did you send that?
I feel offended. I sent it on the pre-market show channel on Telegram.
Oh, hold on. Let me look at that.
Why don't I see it?
Scroll up a little bit.
Oh, I know why. I have to.
What is this? You know, I clicked on that, and when I clicked on that, it took me to some NYPD. It didn't take me to whatever you sent. So I'm like, all right, Eamon's not.
No. I can't do it on my computer because you have to log into Instagram because it's an Instagram.
Well, I can just send you a screenshot if needed.
But Mangoes apparently stands for, it's the new sort of acronym for the power stocks out there, right? They're not all publicly traded. Meta, so let me see if I get it right. Meta, Anthropic, what is N? NVIDIA, of course, Google, OpenAI, and SpaceX.
There it is.
There it is.
Mangoes.
Oh,
mangoes.
Okay. There we go.
Mangoes. That's an acronym.
There it is. Mangoes. Okay.
There you go. See?
Fang is dead. Meet mangoes. The new power.
Mangoes.
See, you were ahead of your time
There
with
you
that
go.
one.
You see, that's why you got sent a full basket of mangoes. Like, you're rich. You're rich. If you think of it.
Oh,
we should have. We should have made that connection yesterday. Think of what we could have done. Anyways, there you go. Mangoes.
There it is. All right, friends. Let's do our giveaway. Everybody's in. That's just too bad.
You know.
All right. Let's see who's gonna be the most offended person today. Let's see. It is 3, 2, 1. Jonathan Lesser, 1602.
That's offensive.
Congratulations. I'm offended by that number,
offensive.
1602.
Yeah.
That's 1602. That's got to mean something. I'm offended by it already.
Yeah. How dare you? How could you?
How dare you select those letters in those orders?
I think we beat that one to death. All right. Never mind. We'll leave it to you guys, Kyle. Eamon, you keep having fun. Have a great rest of the day, everybody.
You as well.
All right.
Thank you, Peter.
All right. Thank you, guys.
Jonathan, email me, carlos@bearwithtraders.com, and we'll get you all set up. Take care, guys.
All right. Thank you, Peter and Carlos. Congratulations, Jonathan. And welcome back, Kyle. How was your trip?
It was amazing. It was great. The weather was amazing. I golfed 3 days out of 4 days. Had a couple beverages, hot tub. It was a really good weekend. It was a bit of a long drive yesterday. 8 hours home, but I got home around 7 o'clock yesterday. But all was good. Really good trip.
Golf 3 out of 4 days. What happened on the 4th day?
Travel day. So I'm in Edmonton. So we went from Alberta to BC to golf. So we went from Edmonton to Calgary to Invermere. So it's 3. So my family actually lives in Calgary. So I went from Edmonton, which is 3 hours, and then we picked up my friends in Calgary, and then we went to BC, which was another 3 hours. And it was good. It was a great time. It's the long drive. Yeah, but it's good.
How did the last 3 hours feel? Did you regret getting back home?
I slept. My wife drove on the way home. Honestly, I was so tired. But it was good. I got a little bit of sun, and It was good. I feel really good. And I had a good day today. I traded live with P Capital. I had one and done on IONQ. And it was a good trade. I sent it to you on Telegram, my trade.
Let me check
Yeah.
that one out.
Just a standard 5 minute opening range breakout. I had a little hotkey error, but I got back in on it. Um,
So this is Kyle's trades, guys, on IONQ. You can see it on my screen.
so yeah, I went in on the confirmation candle after the 5 minutes, and yeah, I hit the wrong hotkey. I hit a tier 3 when I wanted a tier 1. So I just jumped right back in. It was good volume, and then 325% partials, and then stopped out at break even, and that was it. A one and done.
Yeah, I
That's it.
also had talking about one and dones. I took SPCX today, and I actually started my position during the pre-market.
Oh, nice.
This is my only trade for today. It was also my only stock on my watch list. I did not like anything other than SPCX. I even called it for a few members. I don't know if they made it or not, but there it is. Like the only thing, SPCX, specifically on the hourly chart. Because look at this. That's what we have on the hourly chart on SPCX. We have an A to B move, a pullback to C, right? Looks like an ABCD pattern. And then I was looking for the D, which is the continuation. I said the 5 minute chart also looks good as long as we don't break out during the pre-market. That's what I was waiting for. And this was the pre-market price action back then. We have a nice consolidation area. And then what happens here, guys? Our favorite entry signal, a fake breakout. Price breaks to the downside, increasing volume during the pre-market. Sellers feel good. Buyers get stopped out, whoever bought it during the pre-market, whoever bought it yesterday, whoever bought it around here expecting the break to the upside, it breaks to the downside, everybody gets stopped out, and that's what we call liquidity sweep or a trap. So I waited to confirm that it is actually a trap. As we went into the middle of the range, I played it to the long side. And look at this. If the price recovers inside the range after a fake break, it normally stays inside the range. So this drop was not scary because I know that now it could chop within the range. After that, we broke the range and I added to my position. And here a painful issue happened with DAS Trader. I don't know if you faced it. I probably did not because it took trade maybe 10 minutes after the market open or 5 minutes after the market open. But anyway, at the open, DAS went crazy. It went a little bit laggy. And I saw it trading at 210 and I'm hitting the sell button, but it fills me at 208, unfortunately. So I tried to take a partial there. Unfortunately, that did not happen. So I realized that market partials are probably not the thing that I want to do. I put few limit orders. We had a strong order or a big order, 220 on SpaceX, and that was my final target on it. So overall, that was around 6 hours trade for me. And it was 6 hours because of this mess. If this got me filled around 210 where I wanted to get filled, it probably would have been around 8 hours or maybe even more. So that's a little bit painful. This is also a trade one of my mentees taken, also on SpaceX. But he played it at the open. The breakout he added on the ABCD pattern and he held it all the way to 214 and 220. You see, this 220 order was so obvious, not only for me, for a lot of traders. He made 5.3 hours, but good job.
There was
Anybody else trade him?
a few guys inside of P Capital that was trading SpaceX. The order at 220, I think, was 230,000 shares. It was huge. So
Yeah.
a lot of people made money on SpaceX. On his trade, can you pull it up again on your mentees trade there?
Yeah.
Would he tier in, like he went entry 1 and then 2 entries? Like where would his stop have been, do you think, underneath the opening
It's a
range,
double
opening
size.
candle?
Initially play it long with a full size risk at the low.
Okay.
Then as it ABCDs, you realize that you don't want to put your stop loss at the low, you move it.
Oh,
And that's
okay.
basically
Love
it.
that. That's a
Sorry,
beautiful
I
trade.
need to jump off for like 1 minute. I'll answer this call and I'll be back.
Yeah, no worries. That's something I've kind of picked up too, is scaling into positions a little bit more. Because I have 3 tier sizes, so I have 1, 2, and 3 on my hotkey. So control 2 is 125, 3 is 75, or yeah, 3 is 75, and then 4 is a $50 risk. So I mean, everyone trades differently. I don't tier in as much, but this is a great example of doing that the proper way, right? So if you tier in a tier 3 and then do a tier 1, I mean, that's a great trade. And this guy held this for what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10 minutes before a partial. Like, that's great. Eamon just gave us a Vogue pose. 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh. So yeah, I traded IonQ today. It was great. I haven't even traded SpaceX. I didn't trade yesterday. It was a travel day. And I was going over this inside of Peak Capital. Like, honestly, like I've had a rough couple weeks trading. Like I've had some good days, but I was on a bit of a down streak. So I've tamed down my share size a little bit, but overall, I'm still green. I'm in my third funded account. I actually had it maxed out. I was talking about this today as well. Like I had it at 10,000 and it's down to about 7. So I just got killed the last few weeks. There's too much going on, and I was talking about that in Peak Capital today as well. Like honestly, like if your mindset's not there, just sometimes don't trade. Just trade in the simulator. And I should have been doing that. Like my stag was coming up. We're doing the wedding planning, like my son still, and just like I just felt like I had way too much pressure going on in my head, and I shouldn't have been trading as much as I was, but that's okay. Do you still do trading terminal? My last funded account is inside of DAS. I have 25 days left on my last funded account. I did my first 2 on Trading Terminal, which was great, but I like using DAS just because it's what my live account is in, and it's the Lamborghini of trading, as Peter says. Peter, what are we eating?
No, the Porsche of trading, not Lamborghinis.
Oh, sorry, that's right.
Lamborghinis.
The 911 Carrera S.
Lamborghinis suck. That's what Andrew drives.
Did you watch the Stanley Cup?
Yeah, I did.
That was a good.
A little bit of an
game.
inglorious end to the series, but had to end at some point. So
yeah,
it's all good. We wanted the coach, Carolina's coach, to win. It was his turn, so we're happy that happened.
Well, he Rod the Bod Brendamore. He played for the Hurricanes in 2006, so he was the captain in 2006 when he won. He's such a good hockey player. He was one of my favorites growing up.
Yep.
And then, I mean, we'll get back into character in a second, but did you know Freddie Anderson, the goalie, his agent was Claude Lemieux?
He what with Claude?
Claude Lemieux was his agent.
Really?
And then Claude Lemieux passed away after game 2, and that's why that other kid came in and he started playing well because Freddie Anderson was so close to Claude Lemieux. He's like, I can't play anymore. So that's when that backup came in. But all these stories inside the Stanley Cup, it's just interesting when they all come out of everyone's mindsets. But yeah,
I didn't know that. Okay,
yeah.
There you go.
Did you take any trades today? Any mountain passes?
Well, no mountain passes, but I was short. I actually called the trade out before the open. I was short the SpaceX. I actually shorted that, but then DAS was acting weird, so I don't know. I got out. Actually, it turned out to be a good spot, but I swear I did not hit the button, and it just automatically cashed me out.
Kills you.
So,
yeah, Eamon said the same thing. He was having issues with DAS as well.
Yeah. So and a lot of people in the chat room were reporting it. So I think it was the tool, not us. All that being said, I actually ended up so the one good trade because I didn't trust the tool. It didn't go back in. So yeah, not bad for me. It's okay. But I hear what you're saying about the last 2 weeks, which is why I rejoined, because I think it wasn't just you. I mean, yeah, it makes sense, right? When you have a lot of stuff going on in your life, it can be sometimes you don't appreciate the impact it can have on your trading. You think you're focused, you think you're good, until you sort of go back and look at your trading. You're like, what the hell was I thinking? What was I doing? And you can sort of realize that maybe you weren't as focused as you thought. But that being said, the market over the last 2 weeks, I've found very difficult. That's why I'm so happy that the SpaceX IPO is out. And I'm really hoping that, it feels like today to me is the first day that the market feels a little more normal, a little more free flowing, not completely. Volumes are still down in a lot of things, and SpaceX, of course, is still sucking up a lot of the volume, right? What are we at now? 172 million shares. Sure, why not? Right? Let's go.
Yeah.
But yeah, just crazy volumes.
I don't know what like that was the longest losing streak, honestly, I've had in I think my whole trading career. Like
Yeah, they're tough, aren't they?
the last 2 weeks, I was getting hammered, honestly. And like I in P Capital today, I messaged John. I was like, you got to change my risk controls because I'm like, I don't know. Like I went from, I don't know, I was doing so good, and then all of a sudden, I don't know. And that's for me, like I've only been trading 2.5 years, so I really haven't gone through too many different market shifts. And I don't know if it's because of SpaceX that it was kind of challenging, but
Mm,
I was getting beat up. But today I had a really good trade. So I was
good.
one and done, and I was like, I'm done. So I just
Yeah,
talked to
take the win,
everybody.
man. Take the confidence. That's worth a
Take
lot.
the
So
win.
yeah,
Exactly.
absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And I'm not really trading. I'm not looking for anything right now. You usually trade around this time, hey, Peter? Like
I
you'll
do.
catch a mountain pass
I
around this
do.
time?
Well, that's the problem, right? That I said this market hasn't been normal. They've been few and far between. And if I'm looking, almost everything that I'm watching is sitting roughly around the VWAP on almost all
Mm,
stocks, and that's a problem. That
right.
is not a setup that leads to any mountain passes, right? I need things at the highs or lows of day. And
Right.
unfortunately, that happened early. And then this is what's been happening the last few weeks where everything moves back to VWAP and then just sort of largely trends sideways. So
Mm-hmm.
yeah, so I'm not getting any setups. I mean, PLTR I was looking at for a reversal, but again, it breaks my setup. You can see how it sort of spiked lower at 11 o'clock compared to the low it set at 10:45. So, so that broke my setup on that. So yeah, it's I'm still looking for trades, but at the moment I'm not seeing anything that is really setting up for me. So
Yeah, fair enough. People in the chat are saying, hey, Peter, look at Hood. Could be good for you. Hood.
okay, thank you. Let's see.
What
I
else do we
wasn't.
have here?
HUD is at the low. It bounced with some volume off the low. Yeah. Unfortunately, it's now done like it's retested. This is the third time it's retesting. So yeah, keep an eye on it. At least it's not at the VWAP. So thank you. Good thing
Peter,
we're
do
working
you
at that.
really take
All right.
ATR into your trades?
I do not.
Oh,
Hey, sorry, Peter. Sorry, Kyle. I am
that's okay.
back.
No
Yeah,
problem.
two minutes. Come on, man. I'm offended. That took a lot longer.
I'm sorry.
That's all right. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Thanks, Peter.
It's our word of the day. Anyways, I just wanted to jump in and keep Kyle company. He was trying to keep the dialogue going with himself. So
Which is always scary. Yeah.
always a tough
Thanks,
thing to do.
Peter. Yeah,
All
just
right, no
talking to
worries, guys.
myself. Yeah, thanks.
All
Amy, did you
right.
trade you traded SpaceX on Friday too? Yeah, IPO?
I traded space. Did I trade it Yeah, on Friday I did trade it. I did trade it with Peter and Andrew. So that was actually one of the easiest IPOs to trade. It was
Yeah.
too obvious, too good to be true, but it worked out well.
Unbelievable. How many, what is it? Peter said it's at 130,000 shares, or what is it at? SpaceX.
Sorry?
175. Oh, just how many shares it's been traded at SpaceX today? 175,000. Wow.
1,000?
Million.
Millions. Yeah, you
Million.
see, you're underestimating SpaceX.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, overall, it was a good day. It looks like SpaceX is setting up for a second leg to the upside. I like the pattern overall. Looks like an ABC pattern on the 30-minute chart and on the 15-minute chart. Nice mini range, slowly gaining momentum to the upside. Atlas-wise, I can see that we are having more orders stacked to the downside. That should be a warning signal because for the last 3 days, we had way more orders to the upside than to the downside. So this thing is probably cooling off, but the FOMO on it is real. So probably we can have another momentum pop up. I'm not sure if we're going to go all the way to the high of the day, but I can see it going to 212, 13, and maybe even 14. Yesterday, it also offered some good trading opportunities. We had a few call outs on SpaceX for a long in the chat room, but we'll see. And we also had a good reversal trade on Meta that we called out yesterday in the chat room. Look at these guys. This is also an obvious reversal play. Double top on the 5-minute chart with a beautiful, beautiful fake breakout. I love this fake breakout. Reversal plays, you see a fake break, use it. Breakout play, you see a fake break, jump in. ABCD pattern, you see a fake break, jump in. So that's one of the most obvious signals after which the price makes the move. So that was basically the call out yesterday in the chat room on Meta for a reversal. And that's the exact same thing that I used today on SpaceX when I ended up playing it to the long side. And we'll see if we can find something else that has a similar signal. We might end up trading some. Tesla was also good today. Holy Tesla. Look at these guys. Even though it's not trending, it's just stuck in a range. It just keeps making huge move up, huge move down, huge move up, huge move down. So we could still make a lot of money on it. It's not choppy where it's going sideways and it's doing nothing. It is choppy but making huge moves.
I wish I had Tesla on my wall. That was a nice trade. That was a clean. Even for me, 5 minute opening range, boom, would have caught that all the way to the upside. Added on an ABC maybe. Yeah, nice.
And there was a nice bearish engulfing crack. Bullish engulfing crack, you can call it. But yeah, really good one. Guys, how did you do today? Anybody traded SpaceX and made money on it? Let's first of all ask you about SpaceX. And then I'll give you a nice tip for today, guys.
All right.
Maybe you have a rant, Kyle, that you wanna.
Oh, I've got a few rants.
I can let you start with it.
I don't even know. Like, do
Be
you want a
embarrassed.
life rant or do you want a trade?
Like any rant, anything that you think we might find useful. If it's a life rant, then it's a life rant.
My son has a cold, so I slept 3.5 hours last night. He was so hot. Honestly, like I touched his body and he was like probably 200, not 200. He was like 45 degrees sweating. I slept like 3 hours last night and he slept in the bed. Oh my God, it was a bloody nightmare. But I love him so much.
So I'm going to
That's the
let
only
him
rant I
rant.
have. Yeah.
Well, now let's go to my rant. Look at these guys. So I was talking yesterday to one of my mentees in one of our sessions, and we had a good open discussion, and I summarized a few parts of that discussion, and I thought that I could end up sharing some of that discussion with you because it was a good lesson. It's about trading after losing money and trading after winning money. And when losing money, most of the people or most of the traders, they do the opposite of what's working. And when making money, most of the people play not to lose instead of making more money. So when losing money, a natural human behavior, and it's totally normal, it is natural, it's our psychology, it's how it works. When losing money, we get desperate. We double up on the second position or we increase the size. We end up taking more risk because we want to make the money back. We end up adding to our losers or maybe moving stop losses or even at all remove stop losses. Why is that? Because that's the, how do you call it? Survival instinct. Losing money is very important in our lives. It's part of our survival, right? If you have money, you have food, you have shelter, you can pay your mortgage. I mean, it's good. But when you lose money, your life is kind of at risk. That's how our brain interprets it. So if you start losing money, you are thinking of ways to make it all back quickly by doubling the position, taking more risk, adding to losers, etc. But unfortunately, the natural human behavior and the psychology part around here is not helping us. That's not how we should trade. When trading, you need to reprogram yourself and you need to think differently. As a professional trader, and if you want to make money in the long run, after losing money, you want to do the opposite. You want to get defensive. You want to take maybe less risk on your second trade. Maybe you want to size down, just see how it's going. Respect the stop loss. Never add to your losers and never lose sight of the big picture that I am trying to make money in the long run, not today. That is basically the way you are supposed to be trading after a loss. When winning, it's the opposite. If you make money trading, what do? You get nervous to lose the profit. So the first thing you do is you lock in profits. You just made a couple cents move in your favor, couple minutes in your favor. You don't want to lose that profit. You want to lock it in. You start taking some profits. You slow down. You take less risk on the next trade because I made money. I don't want to lose it all. So the next trade I'm going to risk small. I'm going to take half position, or maybe just trade the PNL. You know that according to my strategy, the trade could go as high as this. But what do you do instead of that? You lock in profits around here. Maybe especially after a loss, right? You end up exiting too early. That's normal. That's the natural human response. You are in the green. You are making money. You want to lock it in. You want to save it. But that's horrible. Why is it horrible? Because by locking in profits early and then doubling up on your loser, you will be having big losses and small winners, which is not going to help you in the long run. The way you need to trade is after a green trade, you want to be more aggressive. You want to add to your winners. Make sure that you're making more money as long as you are making money. You want to take maybe more risk. You're already in the green. You're already on the safe side. You already made a lot of money. It is a good day. It's a day where you are making money. Maybe it's a day full of opportunities. Do not stop trading. Keep looking for opportunities. And obviously, let the winners run. So one of the traders asked me, Ayman, on days where you hit the 5 hours or the 6 hours or the 7 hours, would you call it a day and just keep the profits, or would you continue trading? I personally think that it is better to continue trading. If the day is going good, if it is full of opportunities, and obviously if there is a trading opportunity, take another trade. This is why I have a rule that we stop the trading day at a loss. So that if you had a winner and I had a winner on SPCX, I will still take another trade, obviously if there is a good opportunity. And if it's a winner, I'm going to take another trade if there is opportunity. If not, I'll call it a day. And if I hit a loss, I'm going to call it a day. That's basically where I'm going to call it. Not at a big green day, at a loss. So by understanding how human behavior works and the psychology of us and how it affects our trading, you could fix a lot of the trading issues that you have. So that's basically my short rant for today. Hope you guys find it helpful.
Love it. Thank you, Eamon. And that just comes with time, right? Like the when you're in a winner and you get that extra bullet, I've used that lots now. If I have a good trade, I'll just give myself another bullet and just give yourself an extra shot. But like we talked about in P Capital today, like everyone's all asking like how many trades you take a day, like what's your max, like, and it's as many as your trade book tells you. But for me, it's 3 to 5, and five's even a lot for me. But today I had one trade, I was 1 for 1, and I just wanted to get myself out of a bit of a losing streak, so I'm done with it, and I feel good. I just wanted to end the losing streak, and everyone's different, but your mindset is everything in trading. That's why it's so difficult, right? Like you need to hold yourself accountable to certain things, but the risk to reward is now really more imperative than ever, right? For traders, because if you're getting out at 20 cents, like if you're moving your stop loss, you're hurting yourself over the long term, right? Like you need to get out at the right times and hold your winners for the runners. Because a lot of people even in PCAP were saying like I move my stop loss periodically. Never do it. Just don't even touch it. And if you're in a loser, don't move your size. Don't average in like Eamon said. Just stick to your rules and just enjoy the process over the long term. That's how you survive in this game is sticking to your rules. They're there for a reason. So use them. And journal it. If you break your rules, journal it at the end of the day. Journal your emotions.
Exactly. Sam was short Nasdaq. Were you short Nasdaq? Oh, interesting. Pullback on Nasdaq today.
SpaceX.
Interesting drop on Nasdaq and interesting drop on the SPY. I mean, I wouldn't say it's disastrous. It's like 0.5% drop on the SPY, and it's like 1% drop on Nasdaq. Yeah, from the close. So, did we miss any news or anything happened there? If you guys watched, let me know. Do you drink coffee when you trade? I find caffeine can affect my trading. No, I don't drink coffee when I trade, and I agree with you. It gets you overstimulated, overfocused. So I don't drink coffee when I trade. I drink it after. Like right now, I'm done with my trading day. It's not that I'm done. If I find an opportunity, I will be trading, but I know that setups takes so long and the market is so slow this time of the day that caffeine is not going to affect me. But at the open, when everything is just so fast and everything is so volatile, I tend to be just totally focused there without any caffeine. What are some strategies should intermediate learn? Enzo, check my book, Complete Guide to Multiple Time Frame Analysis and Reading Price Action. I explained a couple intermediate strategies there that you could go over. And in my opinion, though, if if we just remove the book picture from there. Breakouts are not a bad one to start with. They're not that difficult to trade, in my opinion, especially if you add it with a little bit of context, not just 1 minute or 5 minute open range breakout, a little bit of context with an open range breakout. And reversals. Two setups you must learn, because at the open it's breakout, a little bit later it's a reversal. That's all you need as a beginner. Then slowly expand from these two strategies. What is the best way to use
Yeah.
Atlas to find a set? Yeah, sorry, go Kyle.
No, I was gonna just piggyback on what you said. Like a lot of newer traders, I feel all do like the 1 minute opening range breakout, which is very hard to do. I blew up a couple funded accounts trading those a long time ago. It's just so volatile. A nice one is the 5 minute opening range with higher time frame confirmation. So check out Eamon's book, and if you're a newer trader, just do your homework, do some back testing. Just get on, subscribe to Bearable Traders if you haven't already, and just go through all the material. Get on with Lambos and garbage trucks. I think it's $5 a month. It's a cup of coffee, and you can just watch all the videos, and you can find a strategy that matches your personality, right? Um, a lot of it depends on how you're wired, right? Like a lot of guys like the instant gratification of like scalping, but if you're a little bit more patient, the higher time frame is also something that you do want to learn. I'm still learning it myself right now, thanks to Eamon. And yeah, just continue to learn as a trader. Like when you think that you finally understood it, yeah, it's trouble. So trading is all about evolving. Every day, try and learn. Not every day, like every week, I would say, like just write things down. Like when Eamon goes on his rants, write down a couple things that stand out. And that's the beauty of this YouTube, is you can come back and be like, okay, what did he say? What was he actually like? What was he thinking about in that moment? And take what he says and put it into your own strategy. And that's how you evolve. And that's how, like, I would say successful traders are successful, is that you iron out your strategy. And when you find what your edge is, you know what it is, and you just know how to execute at the right times. And it's all feel. Um, but to your coffee point, I drink coffee all day. So maybe I need to stop doing that while I trade.
Yeah, I'm also a coffee addict, to be honest. So
Oh,
I
I
don't
love
think that I'm going
coffee.
to get over of it yet, especially the
Yeah.
nice sweet latte with different
Oh,
flavors. So
so good.
don't get me back to coffee. Let's go
Half
from there.
sweet. Just go half
Exactly.
sweet.
Steven is
Even for
asking,
your
Eamon.
beginner. Yeah, sorry,
Mhm.
go ahead. You're good. Yeah.
Yeah, for your beginner mentees, do they tend to choose longer time frames? It's not that they choose. Usually, when I work with someone, they must follow my guidance, and I specifically mentioned that if we are to work together, you need to follow my guidance. And yes, we start with higher time frames, and then we adjust the trading style according to their personality. So first, we cover everything the way it is, the way I use it, and then we start adjusting according to their personality and according to their trading style. And there was another question: how do we find good setups based on Atlas? You don't do that. You don't find a good strategy or a good setup based on Atlas. You find a
Hmm.
setup or a strategy based on your trade book, be it, for example, 5 minute open range breakout, be it an ABCD pattern, be it a reversal. Then you open Atlas and you look for a confirmation on Atlas. That's how it works. It's not the other way around. You don't scan for stocks using Atlas and then open the stock or the ticker and look for a setup on it. That's not how it works. And there it is, SPCX. We said that this thing is just setting up for a breakout, 214, then 215. Again, not expecting it to go all the way up there, but it was setting up for small momentum because it was a beautiful ABCD pattern on the 30-minute chart, at least for one candlestick. And last question before I hand it to you, Kyle. Someone asked, I think, about BE. Yeah, BE. Sammy asked about BE on the 15-minute chart. I have no idea. Look at this one, Sammy. You have green after a red, after green, after a red, after a green, after a red, after maybe a green, right? So it's a mess. You want to avoid trading stocks like this until they give you more information.
Oh,
Okay. Did I miss anything? Anything you want to respond to, Kyle?
no, just a lot of coffee talk right now. Yeah, I'm a coffee lover. Yeah, I cannot trade without two double shots of espresso, which is not healthy. Like I said, just switch to one. Yeah, I mean, as far as trading go, like I don't see much right now, honestly. That SpaceX wasn't, that was a nice call out. I feel that like even on SpaceX, if you um take your Epic pen and just draw that the range over from like the 5 minute range, that was a good entry
This
for
one.
me. Or yeah, like at 11:30, like that would have been a good entry. Would have caught that move up there.
Hmm.
There was, yeah, but we'll
Yeah, I could
see.
tell that it's going to go to 15, but it's after what's going to happen. Obviously, it can continue going higher. Not the easiest one from here, I would say.
Yeah,
Um,
it's over, I think. But like look at the volume at like 11:33. Like that's the way I've been kind of looking at it. It's like, okay, that's where it broke out of that range, good volume, and that would have gave
mhm.
you, if you put your stop loss halfway down that breakout candle, you would have got a probably a 25% move. But oh, was there news? Holy.
It looks like it just a small trap. That's why I said, I mean, this thing is headed to 250 but can't expect it to go to the high. When it's too obvious and when it's too good to be true, you can expect a pop up, but you
Yeah,
can expect a 5 minute candlestick pop up, not a daily, not 60.
right.
Kyle, how long did it take you to discover your trading style or strategy?
I'm still looking for it. No, but honestly about 2 years. I actually had this question this morning too. When I first started trading, I had about 7 strategies, honestly, and it was the worst thing you could ever do. Pick one or two. Who asked this? Oh, kicks. Yeah, so I would trade a 1 minute opening range breakout, a 5 minute, a 920, a reversal, and what was the other one I did? Oh, a VWAP squeeze. So now I just do a 5 minute opening range and then a 5 minute break and retest. And I will do reversals now, but for the most part, it's yeah, it took me about 2 years, honestly. Like I blew my first account pretty much in its entirety. I had 15,000, I lost about 9,000. And then these funded accounts have been really good for me. Like the last 2 weeks have been a little rough. I was at a max payout, now I'm about 7,000, but it takes time, right? And I had a couple questions as well. In P Capital, just you have to journal. You have to journal every single day. If you're not journaling, you're doing yourself a huge disservice. At the end of the day, no one's gonna come and tap you on the shoulder and say, "Hey, did you journal?" But instead of watching a Netflix show at the end of the night, come into your office and journal, right? Did you get a good sleep? Did you do pre-market prep? Did you draw your lines up? Did you execute your trades how you wanted to? Did you miss the trade? Were you FOMO'd, etc.? Did you hold your trades? But yeah, it took me about 2 years, and now I have about two strategies, or yeah, two to three. A couple people are long SpaceX. Chris, you're long for a quick scalp. The Frank,
Well, I don't know where
but
SpaceX is going to close by the end of the day, but I can tell that it's going to close in the green. It doesn't matter, even if it closes at 100 or 200, that would still be 5% from the previous day close up, right? So we don't have a lot of data on SpaceX yet to
right.
anticipate what's going to happen and how far it can run. So you just play the momentum. This is why when I play SpaceX, it's just usually the first setup that appears. I don't do anything else after that. Do not trade IPOs, but Peter said it. SpaceX is not a normal IPO. It's all hyped. A lot of people are watching it. A lot of people are trading it. The spread is really small. It is really liquid. It respects the setup. So I enjoy trading it. And can
Hmm.
it go to 300? Anything is possible in SGR. If I knew, I would have just YOLO'd it. Yeah.
If we only knew.
Yep.
Let's see. You're bored. Let's see. Oh, 521 likes. Wow. We got a lot of subscribers last week too, hey? Friday was that was a good day. It's like 20,000 views or something. I left, we were at 630,000. So we got 4,000 in 4 days. That's good.
Yep.
Hmm. Spy is crap.
Um, Said is asking that I guess this is one of my issues. I trade multiple strategies. I don't think it's an issue. Uh, I am an advocate of trading multiple strategies, not one single strategy. But again, this is just my single opinion because there are other traders who believe that one should trade only one single strategy, and I do not disagree with them either. It's different traders, different opinions, different markets. But I believe that trading one single strategy is going to limit you. Take my monthly goal. My monthly goal is on average around 10% of my account size. And it's this percentage gain is across different strategies from breakouts, from reversals, from range plays, from ABCD patterns, like different trading strategies that I trade. And if I limit myself to only trading breakouts, then I'm cutting all the profits from these strategies around here. And I'm not going to get a lot of gain simply by trading only breakouts because the market gives you limited opportunities. You're not going to have an A plus open range breakout every single day. You're not going to have an A plus reversal every single day. You're not going to have an A plus range play every single day. Different markets, different cycles, different strategies. On a market that is choppy on the daily chart and that is doing nothing, breakouts usually do not have a lot of follow through. Reversals work the best, range plays work the best. On a market that is trending at all-time high or breaking a multi-month consolidation area, you can expect more of trend continuation setups or breakout setups. And this is why, and if you're an open range breakout trader and you missed a breakout play, then what are you going to do for the rest of the day? I mean, if you are sitting in front of your screen, so obviously for the rest of the day, probably want to have some setups or trade some setups that form later during the day, reversals, continuations, channel plays, etc. This is why I think focusing on multiple strategies is good, but these multiple strategies need to be across your trading style. For example, I trade multiple time frame analysis and reading price action. I use higher time frames to build the bias, and I trade smaller setups within the bigger picture. So I'm not going for volume price analysis and trading blindly. I trade patterns across a bigger picture. So it's everything is related. I'm not trading setups that are contradicting each other and that are totally something else from what I'm doing right now. So if you're going to learn a second setup, it shouldn't be so far from what you're doing right now. It should be at least somehow related to it.
Yeah, I think as well, something to look at is if you guys like follow Peter as well, like because he has like a similar thought process. And I'm not speaking for him, of course, but he has different strategies for different times. Like he'll do the Rising Devil, and I've mentioned this before, but like his are all timed throughout the day, like Eamon's saying. So if he misses a Rising Devil, okay, no worries. Then he's looking for like the lightning bolt pattern. The lightning bolt doesn't set up, boom. Then he's looking for a mountain pass or a double top or a reversal. And those all, like Eamon said, come at different times in the day. So that is a really good mindset to have, especially if you're a newer trader. Like if you miss the opening range, no problem. What's next? Like, do you have a strategy there? And then you're checking those boxes throughout the day. But if you want to be done by 11 o'clock, maybe you're just an opening range trader. Say you have to go to work or whatever your accountabilities are, right? Like, can you sit at the charts all day? If you can sit here for 6 hours, then you can have all those different strategies in place. So everyone's different, but yeah. SpaceX looks like it kind of rejected there, didn't it? 5 minute.
Yeah, at this stage I can expect it to break the low of the day. Now I have a big order at 205, so it's probably going to hit it 200,000 shares. Small fake break. So yeah, the next area that we're headed to right now is 205. And JPin, to answer your question, how do you use Atlas? Because there are all orders all over the place. Sometimes yes, sometimes especially on stocks that are neutral, you can see orders both above and below at the same time. Sometimes though, you can see one side more dominant than the other. For example, I don't know, let's see. I wouldn't say that Meta is dominant to the downside. It's more neutral, just one single order. Let's take a look at, I don't know, maybe Tesla. Do we have something on Tesla? I would say more bearish than bullish, at least based on Atlas. Yeah, definitely slightly more bearish than bullish around here. But it doesn't mean that this thing is going to go down and fill all these orders, even though I'm kind of more short biased and I think that it is going to fill the orders to the downside. But this one around here shows you that there is imbalance on the level 2, more to the downside than to the upside. But you're not going to be shorting it simply because there are more orders to the downside. It needs to be combined with a setup or with a strategy. So setup, strategy, context first, Atlas second. And if it's totally neutral, both sides are equal, then totally ignore it. Another thing is you need to understand how much you want to zoom it out. Check the average true range. Let's say the average true range in Apple is $7. Then I'm going to open Apple around here and let it load. And I'm going to be looking at least for like $4 above and $4 below the current price. You see? Something like this, from 298 to 302, from 298, for example, all the way to 294. Somewhere around an average to range value. If you want to go a bit less aggressive, like $2 above, $2 below, which is like 50% of the ATR, you could do that as well. And if we take a look at Apple right now, you can tell that this thing is neutral. Nothing on it. We have one big order at 300, we have one big order at 297.50ish, and in between there is nothing. So Apple is one of these stocks that's totally neutral on Atlas, and if we end up trading it, it's just going to be purely based on a pattern.
Paris, what are you? You're shorting MU? Let's have a look here. Oh wow. MU's down 6%. Oh, they're getting eaten up a little bit, aren't they?
Yeah, the market is dropping. I'm wondering, is there any news? Did we miss anything? Tom Page, look, Q's SPY are dropping and they're dragging the whole market with them. So is INC going to find a bottom? Probably when the market finds a bottom.
Wow. Yeah, the Q's really rolled over, right? Down 1.5 now. Jesus. Was there news? Let me check it out. Do you guys know if there were any news? Frank, Chris, what do you guys think?
I'll just double check right now because I'm curious if we missed something.
SOXS is bleeding. SOXX. Wow. SPY looks like it's bouncing a little bit. Look at this thing. Holy hell. Look at the volume. Pre-market low. Yeah. Or no, that's yesterday's close. Jesus. FOMC's tomorrow. Okay. Thanks, Ben. No news, just overextended. Yeah, fair enough. DJT act on weapons 5 minutes ago. So they are opening the strait, right? In 30 days, is that what's happening?
I mean, they said that there is going to be a deal that's going to be signed by the end of this week. Then the strait should be opened within the first 30 days after signing the deal. But there is a lot to be done. First of all, there is one item that is not answered yet. Iran is insisting that they will be controlling the Strait of Hormuz and that they will be taking some cash or some money from everyone who wants to pass through the Strait of Hormuz, while the US wants it to be totally free and to get back to point zero the way it was before the war. So this item is not answered yet. And they say that they will be reopening within 30 days. And I think that this period around here is specifically there because they need to first of all fix this point around here. Second thing is that there are still mines and they need to clean that too, right? So there are a few things that they need to do. 30 days, we'll see what's going to happen within 30 days. Candy said just watch Israel will attack. That could happen because remember, Israel doesn't want this deal to happen. They have their own agenda. And I don't know. I don't understand why the other Middle East countries don't want to try to form coalition to control it because it's not that easy to control it, Jack Isle. Like the US with the biggest navy in the world out there, with all their military, with all their surveillance, and they cannot control it. It's impossible to just control something like that when you can fly a $10,000 drone across the seas or just mine it over and over and over. Like you cannot just simply control it. There has to be a deal. Otherwise, it's just going to be a mess all the time. And ships, they're expensive. And they're not going to move without insurance. And no company is going to give insurance when they know that they're going to be losing money, right? Insurance companies are there to make money, not to just fix your issues, right? And when they know that this is a zone with a huge risk, they're not going to give that insurance. And if those ships don't have insurance, then they don't want to risk it because that's also a lot of money. So
They're in the business to make money, like you said.
yeah. So there has to be a deal to get this fixed. Without a deal, the story is not going to be the way it was before the war.
Chris, you're gonna play Intel long? Okay. Yeah. Or are you going short? What did you say? Oh, you're shorting it. Okay. A nice entry, I think, would have been 118. Let's see, 90. We'll see if it closes above the 50 here. I'm not going to take it, but it looks like the SPY kind of found a bottom here. It's bounced quite nicely. It's squeezed through all the
Yeah,
moving averages.
I like literally from yesterday's low to the penny. To the penny from yesterday's low.
These levels are magic. Look at
Yeah,
that.
kinda, I agree with you. Why don't we just live in peace and harmony?
Because the powers of the world don't want us to do that, unfortunately. They want us to suffer. Although our gas prices dropped a lot. It went from 185 to 150. So they think something's happening, but
Yeah, this is normal reaction, obviously a deal. We talked about it though during the pre-market show with Peter and Carlos. Uh, the headlines are good, so the price reacted accordingly, but the ships are still not moving there, right?
right, yeah.
That's something. And Peter showed a beautiful diagram that the reservoirs are still not full. So it's normal to see that it's dropping. It's a good reaction, but let's wait and see what's going to happen on Friday.
US, so how much is, oh, it's 113. Yeah, okay, got it. Okay, SpaceX came down, touched the 200 moving average, bounced nicely. It's just following the SPY now, hey?
Yep. SpaceX, I don't think it's following it. Shouldn't be following it, right?
Is it?
I mean, it looks like it bounced with it, but it doesn't look like
It
it's
bounced with
following
it,
it.
sorry. Correct, that's what I
Yeah, no,
meant. Yeah.
yeah,
Bad
it looks like
verbiage.
it.
Bad verbiage. Yeah.
All good, all good. Do you use trend lines or just horizontal levels? Kicks pairs, I use moving averages, so no trend lines, and I use horizontal levels. And someone asked about JPM for a reversal. Tricky. Stock that is trending with that strength is difficult to catch a reversal on. The R vol on it is really low. I mean, not really low, but it's low enough. It's 90%, which makes it a good candidate for a reversal, but I don't see a good level to play a reversal from. So maybe not this hour though. If we get a double top on the, by the way, this is beautiful now. Yeah, this is beautiful. We had a mini consolidation below this zone. There it is. We're breaking and now we're recovering inside. So if JPM makes a lower high below the level, I might consider playing a short on it. Targeting maybe view up. We'll see. I'm not gonna rush it yet. Let's wait and see how this hourly candlestick closes and what's going to happen within the next 10-15 minutes. But this looks good. It reminds me of yesterday's meta trade.
So if it creates a lower low on the 1 minute chart, you'd think about it?
Yeah, like a lower high. Yes, a lower high.
Oh, lower high, sorry.
Yeah,
Right.
I
Okay.
might consider jumping into it.
That's a few minutes away though, hey?
Yeah, maybe 5-10. Probably I'm going to trade it live in the chat room if that happens. We'll keep watching it. Not a bad call, by the way. Robert, thank you. I'm glad that you enjoyed the book. I would appreciate your honest review on Amazon if you enjoyed it. Every review helps, especially for a new author like me.
How many books have you sold? Do you have that information on the front end? Do
Not
they
yet, to be honest. It's on Andrew's account, so I don't have that info yet.
Oh, got it. Okay. 50, how many reviews? 55 now? All
Yep.
right. Very nice.
So thank you for everyone who already left a review.
Just ordered your book. There you go.
Well, thank you. If you get any questions while reading it, if a part of it is confusing, just shoot me an email, ayman@verbal.traders.com, and I'll be more than happy to clarify whatever
Do
is not
you
clear.
offer autographs? Did you sign your books
Maybe in the future.
in the future?
Maybe in the future. Name of the book. This is the name of the book, Complete Guide to Multiple Time Frame Analysis and Reading Price Action. I just put the link in the chat.
Oh, hello. My son's coming in. He's okay. Ah, it's okay.
Oh, there he is, singing for the first time.
I'm not gonna put. Hi, how are you? Over here. I won't put his face on, but there he is. Hi.
I will show his
Oh.
face.
Hi, how are you? I'm almost done, I promise. Okay. Hi. He's okay. Okay, guys. Well, have a good rest of your day. It's almost 10 o'clock. Thanks for liking and subscribing. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
Yes, Asam, you can send me those reels, and thank you everyone for sticking around with us. If you have any questions, feel free to email me, eman@verbal.traders.com or Kyle@verbal.traders.com. Kyle is going to go and hang around with his child, and I'm headed to the chat room. So see you tomorrow,
Oh,
guys. Bye bye.
bye, Eamon. Thanks, guys. Hi. How are you?